You you hear that?
Oh.
That's the is that the sound of chips? Drop.
Mhm.
It's Pub Sports Poker Night here at Pub Sports Radio. Welcome in December 29th, the final poker. Maybe hold on, maybe the final poker night ever here at Pub
I don't
Sports
think
Radio.
so. We
Who
got
knows?
people in
Who
here.
knows? Who knows? But welcoming everyone, it's nice to see those who have joined us. 33 players so far in the tournament. We still have, well, we have plenty of time really to sign up. But 10 minutes before the tournament officially starts, Jimmy, it's nice to see you. I'll open with this. I have my parents' Casamigos Resposada tequila,
Ooh.
and I have my cup,
Ooh.
and I am ready to go.
And
I
you
am
have
ready to go.
that salty mouth of yours as well. I have JMO for the festivities here. Shout out to all the cappers
Sure.
joining us in the chat. TJ, we're not alone on the Who Will Last Longest little side bet tournament, $50 American. Also, our first guest will be competing with TJ and I to see who can last the longest. We're 10 minutes away, and the number of players is climbing, Jose. I needed a minimum of 35, or I would never do this again.
Well, look at us. We're at 34. Who wants to be the 35th? Who wants to save the Pub Sports Radio poker tournaments as they currently exist? Who wants to be that person?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love that we're going to keep this going. And a lot of great friends who are going to be competing with us. This is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So we have in the chat right now Ian Shaber, TJ, Big Show Picks, who's cheering on his Detroit Red Wings, who I have bet against this evening. The Truth Teller, Dabra Kadabra, the Magic Man. Ian Shaber, what is your name in the tournament? Let's talk about who's in the tournament and then bring on our first guest, Jose. We got great guys. We got Big Scott, who we cap with every day, and I love working with him. Butte Rats. I don't know who Butte Rats is. I need to find out who Butte Rats is. Crash 33. Is that Smoke and Mirrors? I think that might be Smoke and Mirrors.
We have 35. We have 35. Pub Sports Radio Poker Nights survive another year. Look at that.
The reason you suck, I don't know who that is. Dr. Saucy, my mom in the tournament. Tim Earl, Fossil. I think Fossil is Kelly McInnes. We have Garth Daisy.
Sure.
Garth Daisy, the documentarian. We have
Or homeless, man.
I'm not sure who. Oh, O'Brien trying to get in. Says password isn't working. It's case sensitive, O'Brien. It's case sensitive. So here it is again. Pub.
I think it's all caps, right?
All caps, yeah. Pub Sports 2024. All caps.
Yeah,
Pub Sports 2024. Jam Man, my guy Jam Man, he's rocked with me since I started in Costa Rica a long time ago. Jam Man has always rocked with me. I love him very, very much. We have Joe T. Joe T's balls are so enormous and so filled with hair. They're so bushy and enormous that he's put a $25 bounty on his head. We have Juan Ruiz, my guy. We have Uncle Jonathan. There's Joe T, who I'm talking about, with his balls dragging in toilet water as we speak. We have K-Wolf in the house. K-Wolf ready to get to work. Kish Kiss, I don't know. There's Big Show is Little Show. Lowrider. Oh, maybe. I think Lowrider is. No, Lowrider's Smoking Mirrors. We have Mahoney, an NHL capper, who I'm glad is rocking with us. We have Nasty Nate. Yes. We have Nick Carter from Montreal. Nick Carter, I love seeing him here. Old E, there's Ian Shaber. There's Peter Loshak.
Wow. I hope we get him on screen. I think he has something to answer for.
Yes. You have the clip? Rob on tilt. We have Ramon Scott. We have Rusia. Jose. We have Sharpie. We have Slaughter. We have COG. Tequila 911. My guy Tequila 911 in the house. Tony Trill. Trey Day. TJ. We're up to 37. We're gonna have fun tonight, Jose, my friend. Jose, let's cheers each other. Get that bottle up, and let's cheers everybody rocking with us. Thank you guys for supporting our Pub Sports Radio poker tournament. Let's get up to 50. Rebuys for a long time, an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know if you want to rebuy at that
37. Here we come. We need it. Cheers, everyone.
TJ says he hates the chill that gets sent through his body when the sack hits the toilet water every morning. Also a man with big balls. There's Juan Ruiz ready to rock with us.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. We got a great, great group. Let's bring on our first guest, shall we, Jose? Why don't you tell us a little bit about our first guest? Because he does have a poker background, a poker acumen. We got to watch out for this guy.
Yeah, well, you know what? He sent us an intro, so I'll let it speak for itself.
Oh.
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Ramon's the man. Ramon is the man. Ramon, let's give him full access. Ramon, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, I had hair in that video, though, Jimmy.
Wait, did he really? Hold on, I didn't see that again.
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, so watch out. I got my rebuy ready this time, so the chips are going to be flying early. I'm not going to worry about going down for 1-2 rebuys. I'm going to get in with the last longer bet as well, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't come on this stream and not be on the last longer. That seems like reverse marketing. So let's gamble up and have a good time tonight while the games are going on. The big bowl game tonight too. So
a lot of action.
Thank you for inviting me, and thank you, Jose.
This is going to be fun. So Rob on tilt is Robert Franklin, and people just found out that we had a ringer coming in from the World Series of Poker, and we lost the player.
No.
We've gone from 37 down to 36. Last longer, yes, TJ. It's the first buy-in only for you, Ramon, and I. And my bounty is for the first buy-in only. $50 on my head.
Is that how it works?
$50 on my head. And if you're American, you get paid in American. And Canadian, you get screwed over.
Yeah.
Canadian. Tony Trill, love that you're rolling with us. We got Lex Steele, Sailor Jerry. Drinking Sailor Jerry. I was hoping Sailor Jerry would be in here. 36. We need more players. We are starting in.
Where's that guy Russia? I know Russia wants more money.
I get the going rate there, but I think all the business that I'm doing here with old BOL, if you know what I mean, is in Bitcoin anyways. Shout out BetOnline. Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, thank you to BetOnline for hosting. Great call here. We are about to pop off. Let's talk a little bit about our action. 3 minutes away from being sat. My action not looking good early in NHL. I'm on Ottawa. They're down 2-1. I'm on Nashville. They're down 2-1. That's I'm okay with that. It's not great, but I'm okay with it. Then I'm on Anaheim and Seattle, which is starting out later. In NBA, I only pulled the trigger on 2 spots. Wow, look, 31-8, Atlanta over Sacramento. And Boston, underman Boston up 25-15, crazy. I only have 2 spots. I have the Rockets money line, and I have the Memphis Grizzlies +7. Shout out to our very own Billy Briz, who gave us the script before it popped off. It's down to 4, Jose.
Oh.
And also, it went up to 7.5 for a second, and I tried to bet it, and I didn't get it in. It had moved to 7, but it went from 6.5 to 7.5 and 7. And now it's at 4. So that's great news there. I got Missouri +5.5, and in college basketball, I have a few spots here on the board, and I'm very interested in Arizona State late tonight, but I just kind of keep a closer eye on the market. But I have St. Mary's first half. That line's gone against me. San Diego State and Colorado first half. And I think Colorado first half probably is my favorite bet on the board. What do you have? We're being sat in a minute, Ramon. Any action that you got that you're excited about?
Well, was figuring the Earl brothers are going to the game tonight, right? So I went over with East Tennessee State and East Carolina tonight for sure. I want to see what those guys have to say at the end of the game. They are disruptors, no doubt. So they might be. I know it's a little tougher than when they were the only guys in the gym yelling at the opposition and actually influenced the result of a game earlier this tournament season. But, here we go.
We are being sat. Wine time on the under 51.
I'm in with Jeff again. That's not it. I'm in the same spot, man. I'm 2 away and I got Pete on my left. Beautiful. And Jimmy to the left. Well, oh my God, we got an all-star table, and I'm amongst the giants right here. Oh my
I love
God.
the table.
This
We have
is a
40
setup.
players in on the tournament too, Jose. 40 players ready to go. So we're going to talk about live action. We're going to talk about a lot of things. We're tournament starting in 28 seconds. Ramon, sorry I cut you off with excitement there.
No, I'm going to get Dave Mason on the phone here. This is a setup.
Thank you. Get him on. Bankroll Spence with me on Missouri. And Man Bear Pig has an insane parlay. Missouri money line, Cavs money line. I'm close to the Cavs. It's too late, right? That started, hasn't it started? I was close to the Cavs +5. Has that gone off? No, it hasn't. It must have.
Turn the sound down.
No, it's gone
right?
off. Why hasn't it started yet? Let me refresh this.
I'm in, so you guys should be in.
Oh,
All right,
thank you.
beautiful.
I'll take my time here, Jimmy. I'll maximize my clock here to try to give you some time. But I got a full event, so I can't play that Deuce 7. We're not playing the Deuce 7 game here.
No, and we got some danger players. K-Wolf has had huge success here at this table.
I'm gonna toss
We have
a few.
now 41 players in. We got Slaughter on our table. So there's two $50 bounties at this table.
Yeah, it's a good table to be at right now. It's featured table on the screen because the technology works fluidly this time.
Well,
I'd love to see it. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when the technology moves fluidly and calmly.
Want to try to get a read on me here real quick, Jimmy, before you decide here?
Sure. Okay. I've read it.
I'll let these two guys goof off here in the first level.
Wow, I've got Big Scott in here instead of Ramon Scott, so that's great.
Tequila 911 in the house as well.
I can narrate this hand a little bit without giving out. We got Jeff, turn card, 4 hearts came here, and Jeff is checking over to Jimmy.
Oh, shit, I just realized I have Dr. Saucy and Garth at my table.
Oh,
Tim
no.
just took my lunch money, of course, but
It's a pretty big bet out there.
it was pretty concerning. Shout out to everyone in here
Thanks
as
again.
well.
I had a weak ace there, Jimmy the Bag.
I enjoyed it.
Jimmy
very
Gomez to
I
find
enjoyed
the
it very much.
tournament.
42
Pub
players.
on BetOnline.
What a tremendous relief.
Right here, there.
So there are some. So my rule changes did not get in, and nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. But my rule changes not get in.
I thought about that when you were saying, "Hey, who wants to last longer?" So I'm like, you know what? This is enough action for Jimmy. I'll be your Huckleberry.
You're a good man. You are a good man. So the couple of things that weren't part of the plan. One is there are rebuys for an hour and 45 minutes. We're only going to have them for an hour. Also, there is not a break every hour, unfortunately. So
Marathon.
That's okay because I'm wearing a catheter.
Okay. All right. There's Jeff Arp in. He's Morp 1717.
Make a loose call here for K-Wolf just for the sake of the stream.
Oh, Jimmy Gomez trying to find attorney. We got to get Jay Go. Jay going. Jay Go. Just go under tournaments, real cash tournaments, and all you need to know is our the code. Because the private tournament. That's Pub Sports, all in capitals. Pub Sports 2024. We need Jay Go in here. Yeah, it's rebuys for an hour and 45 minutes. Unfortunately, big show, but people aren't going to want to buy in. Rebuy when because at that point your rebuy is going to give you 15 big blinds. I love it, Jimmy. You've got 26 minutes. You're good to go.
Well, I didn't want to make fun because I don't know if you're sending in the password or if they picked it. Sounds like something Jose made up. For a tournament like this, I'm sure PW would have been a fine password.
All right.
Sorry,
I'm getting
Jose.
abused
Maybe
early. Jesus. No,
Maybe
not
it
even
was
about you, Ramon. On my table, I'm just getting bent over right now.
Oh, I should make
Christ.
this bigger. Can we get
I'm just
a?
nuisance
Can I
raised
see
right
what's going
here
on at
by
your
me.
table?
No, unfortunately not, because you'll see my cards, and everyone will see my cards.
Oh shoot! Okay, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah,
But we
Pete-
will move around to table
Pete
2
on my
here.
left
Table
here.
2. There's our friend Ruscio. We called him out. There he is. Low rider.
Oh my God,
Juan
Jeff
Ruiz
Arp is
there.
all in. Jeff Arp all in,
Wow.
right off the hop. Arpy baby, trying to push Captain Quint around.
Damn.
Tickety talk. Oh, and he's in the time bank. We are in the time.
Oh,
Wow.
Jeff Arp swinging around those big balls of his.
immediately. Jesus. Wasted no fucking time doing it.
Oh, I'm so happy we got 44 people in, man. I was watching checking the tournament every 15 minutes for the last 4 days.
Well, what was last time, Jim? I'm sorry.
Last time wasn't this good. It was at 36
Really?
or so. Yeah.
Oh, we might have saved the tournament then, because I really did feel like you did what Jose said about maybe it didn't sound very promising, and I like a good poker game. I hope a few people join us. Not that I don't enjoy my time here with you guys, and
No, we need the turnover tune song. I got a ton of action too. I'm gonna try not to live bet while we're here, but Lucky Power, thank you. We got a great group. So we got full tables now. Peter Loshak with a huge bet on our table. And a big bet by Lowrider. And I think that's Smoke and Mirrors, right? I'm pretty sure it's Smoke and Mirrors.
Really?
Yeah. And Smoke takes it. And Peter
You're
takes
telling me I've got Smoke on my right. I've got Pete. I've got Jeff over here 2 seats from me. I've got Jimmy on this.
The battle table. Table 4.
No, you
Let's
don't.
Go,
we don't have
tune
Smoke and
it
Mirrors at
over
our
there.
table. Smoke and
I'm
Mirrors
sorry.
is.
I'm not. Oh, yeah. Let me watch the stream. Okay, you're watching another.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay. What is Smoke's? I don't remember from
Smoke
last
is
time.
Lowrider, I believe. 46 players.
Thank
I
you.
feel good. What a goddamn relief.
Well, there's only 3 people at my table right now, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, now we're coming. Now
Jump
we're
the
reshuffling
Buckeyes.
tables. But this table is table 4. Nasty Nate is here. Tony Trill, Trey Day, Nick Carter. Is that of the Backstreet Boys, Nick Carter?
He's had that said to him his entire life. He's just a
that's too
hard-working capper out of Montreal.
Fair enough. I was wondering. You know people, Jimmy. I have to ask.
Sure.
Gotta ask the questions here. Yeah, these tables are shuffling around though, so it's very interesting to see here. Like Trey Day already at my table beside me, Dr. Saucy. I've got Preston over here too. It's a battle table.
And it also seems like everybody got seated at their table. We had no problems.
Well, I tell you, I don't remember last year, when we had, I think we were on BetOnline one time. I know you maybe run a few before that. Maybe I wasn't a part of it, but this BetOnline software is doing a little bit better than it was. It's great. It's good. It's good. It's just, it's good.
It is moving really smoothly. Yeah.
I don't want to say it like that. I mean, there are people who play on this site all the time, and I use BetOnline myself as a book. So
yeah, it's a great book.
By the way, again, I'm getting abused at my table. Preston just took my lunch money this time. It's just ugly business over here. Table 5 feature Sharpie. We have Dave, Mr. Dog Hands. That's a great name over there. So it's an interesting table here as well.
And Big Daddy saying BetOnline software is probably the best in America. Yeah, ever since I just moved to downloaded BetOnline, it's been so smooth.
Indiana gets all the money, but despite all those middle line players being out, and they still covered easy against Kennesaw tonight. The high scoring game.
Yeah, it's been a fun day. I moved at the very last minute on Clemson -3. That was one of the biggest roller coaster pushes of my entire life.
Yeah, I thought they lost. I couldn't believe I saw they actually won.
Joe T loves this bet online for poker. Yeah, no, Joe T for real.
All right, what are we going to get here, gentlemen? What are we going to get here? Let's keep shuffling around through the tables as I play and host as well. Let's go to table 7 over here. Nope, 777 is my table. Just kidding. Cannot show you my cards. We will go back to our prime time table here then. Peter Loshak, Ramon, Jeff, Jimmy.
It's not a great card for me, Hercules, but gonna have to make a call here, sir. I flopped the nuts, so got there. Good job, sir.
Wow.
I wouldn't have got him off that.
Man Bear Pig needs some help. Instructions again. He's loaded on to BetOnline. So first thing you got to do, Man Bear Pig, is switch your money over to. Oh, sorry. Let me get off here. Switch your money over. Yes, that's the password code. But he's got to switch his money over to the poker account. So move over to poker. Go hit the money sign, and then switch your money into the poker account. That's the first thing you need to do, Man Bear Pig. And then keep asking questions. We'll help you, buddy.
Yep. And there's a password on screen there for you as well, all caps.
My guy, Stimmy OG here rolling with us. Love you, Stimmy, man. Love capping with you. What a great group. Yeah, and transfer to poker. Jeff RP's there. Hercules. Oh, don't worry. Man Bear Pig, here's the password. Pub.
All caps.
20.
Oh, this is great. How is my mom doing, and how is Garth Daisy doing over there, Jose?
Garth departed. I don't know what table he's at now. Your mom's doing well. No one's bullied her around. I'm the low stack of the table, just getting bossed around here. So we'll see how this goes.
Splashing around with these guys here a little bit with these heavyweights. A real good group here.
Ramon Pistol. Ramon swinging his hammer around.
Just
Pete would not allow that. Would not allow your min bet.
No, yeah.
Look at Pete. Pete's such a gangster when we get to poker, man. Is he going to jump on here?
No.
Big Daddy's Hercules.
Couldn't even. Pete was waiting for me to see bet the first time.
Oh, we can rebuy for way too long, Kelly. An hour, 45 minutes.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Big Daddy. He said he's normally just a Clint guy. So shout out. Appreciate you for playing, Big Daddy. It's nice to see you in here as well.
Yeah,
you got half your table in here. Shit.
Oh, I figured Big Daddy was an Omaha guy.
Isn't this great, Jose?
Yeah, we've got people. Jimmy's happy. My father's pleased. Look at us.
Where is it?
Look at us.
I was ready to abandon this whole idea. Abandon it forever.
Yeah, this is the night that saved Pub Sports Poker.
I love it. Welcome, Big Daddy. Ron Lofton House just got back home from playing 2-5 no limit at Harris, man. Cash 450 profit. That boy, Ron.
Wouldn't want to be. Well, I would enjoy it, but I don't know if I'd want to play Ron.
3 and out for OSU. I like that, JP Taylor. Ron, by the way, Ron, we need you to hop in your rod and drive to San Antonio and party with us at Pubapalooza. I need to finally hang out with Ron Lofton.
Facts only there.
Okay, what's Man Bear Pig saying? Kick out my poker cash password. Where do I find the place to enter the password? Just hit register. Register for the tournament. Find the tournament.
Yeah, you'll have to search. Yeah, you'll have to search pub. The search bar is kind of hard to find there, Man Bear Pig. But if you just type pub in the search bar, you'll see it from there.
We got a big call on table 3. It's great to have you in, Man Bear Pig. Love capping with you. Man Bear Pig, his action is wild. You know, I talk about the fun I have tracking everybody, even though it's just time. It's really time consuming, and my wife hates it. But Man Bear Pig, I'd love to track his action. He's all huge dog money lines, and he gets them, man.
Yeah, he's a Nationals guy too. So he bets the Nationals as well during baseball season and cashes with them. Just shout out to him.
Big Daddy said, anyone else hit Jets defensive anytime touchdown plus 1100 last night? I imagine the squad was hammering away. I Fridays are a really tough day for me to prepare for, so I wasn't part of the live stream. But I imagine the guys were hammering all those things. Both teams with defensive touchdowns. Ice Viking says, is it hard to change your avatar? As you can tell by me, my avatar is a question mark in a black silhouette.
I think if you just click on your name in there, you might be able to do so, but it is a kind of a pain in the pussalia, I guess.
Oh my God. You won't believe. Oh, yeah, Man Bear Pig, we got to get you in now. We have still 14 minutes. It says, where's the search bar? Am I that drunk? It should be easy for you. We should be able to get you in.
Let me see if I can pull it up on my screen. All right. And I'm in a hand that I would like to pay attention to as well. So this is going to be a fun one. All right, Man Bear Pig. If you're on the screen here. If you're on the screen that I'm looking at right now, Man Bear
Chop
Pig.
it up.
Wow. Look at you guys.
Be under the filter.
It's not on screen, but they know what I'm talking about. My cohorts at the table.
Beautiful.
I knew I was good.
Nice. Man Bear Pig found it. Attaboy. Nice.
Nice. All right. It's kind of hilarious. If you just watch the stream, you immediately know when I have good cards.
Oh,
it's quite fun to just laugh
do
at
your
that.
eyes light up and you have to concentrate on the screen or something, or
I say I want to pay attention to this hand.
Oh no, he's setting us up. He's setting us up.
Well, we don't have.
Like I said, it makes me laugh. Fuck you, Jonathan. He's a 3 of a kind, you scunt. God damn it, JM. I'm just out
Uncle
here
Jonathan. Don't talk about our Uncle Jonathan like that. Huge supporter. Are you still in? You're still in.
Yeah, I'm just hanging on by a fucking taint hair now. Jesus.
Have we had anybody eliminated yet? No, we haven't.
I'm trying to be the first one. I'm trying to be the first one right now.
Wow, we have a Pete Loshak re-raise on K-Wolf. I will get out of the way, man. We got a couple of heavy hitters here. K-Wolf and P. Loshak. Is it uncanny how Loshak succeeds in these poker tournaments when we go up against each other?
Yeah, no, it's not Pete anymore. That's not Pete. That's Poker Pete. He lets his balls dangle. He becomes Phil Hellmuth or whatever that guy's name. He does the full impression and he just lets it dangle. I'm just like, sheesh.
We have a question from Kelly McInnes on the bounties. There are 2 bounties at this table. There's only one other bounty in the tournament, and that's Joe T. There's a $25 bounty on Joe T. And what's his name in this? It's I think it's pretty easy to. Oh, yeah, it's just Joe T10. $25 bounty on Joe T10, and there's $50 bounties up here for Slaughter and myself on this table.
Man, these motherfuckers are about to put me all in. By the way, immediately as I said that, Man Bear Pig's on my table now, so this should be fun to deal with that. Oh, speaking of big balls, let's just go ahead and play this clip to introduce our next guest. I'll gladly call this bet and risk losing it for this, but let's welcome in our next guest who found himself in some hot water this
Shout out to Sharpie real quick. I know I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope he's
okay?
doing well.
He's got a little
Yeah,
cold?
he's fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie?
I think it was more than that, but I think he's doing.
Fucking asshole. Yeah. It's not. Look, it's Connor Mackin. Yeah, Connor Mackin's like, it's fine to be cool and chilled out in life, but you can't be that understated when it comes to like serious. I can't fucking figure out what's going on with this fucking thing. Connor Mack is just like, you don't notice how understated he is in normal life because he's like, he doesn't get free. He's like, oh, these French fries are great. He's just like, yeah, they're good. It's like everything is understated. But then
he handled that so well. I love that look. I love that
motherfucker. But then I mean, no, but seriously though, the Sharpie is like the best guy in the world, and I sent him a message, and he's like, it's like all love, and he's awesome, he's funny, he's an amazing. I want to fucking interview him. All right, hold on, what's going on? I can't even figure out what the fuck is going on here.
I'm limping along,
okay.
screwing everything up, Peter.
Okay, there you go. I think we like the under in the Anaheim game.
I'm on the Ducks. Turpy, no, you have 9 minutes, my man. 9 minutes to register. I'm on the Ducks at plus 120. You know,
I'm on the under, and I'm in the under in the Philly game. Seattle.
I'm on
All
Seattle.
right, lads.
I'm on the under.
I hate to break it to you guys, but it seems like this is going to be my final hand here.
Jesus, Jose.
I know, Ramon. It was a tough showing. Reverse sweep Ramon, but this time I just lost all of my poker hands this time and still losing my baseball bets.
Keeping up with the Ramones. You're not keeping up your end of the bargain here.
Yeah, you son of a bitch! Plus money. I doubled up, so we're good. All right. Well, now we're gonna go all in again.
Fine members.
Yeah. I rivered a card that I needed it, so it was nice. Wow, I guess it was my turn. I didn't even get the cards in. I was
like he's double bar.
Now that Pete's on screen, I don't want to limp anymore. Oh, if I'd have known that, Pete.
Oh, that got me.
What happened?
But yeah, let's get Turpy in, man. Turpy,
now that I'm on
8
screen
minutes.
with you, I didn't want to limp anymore, and then you limped in.
Oh, we have our first elimination. Oh, Jam Man, my guy. I hate that.
Yes.
My guy, Jam
Not
Man.
going to be the first one.
Damn. I love Jam Man, man. Jam Man also out of Montreal.
I'm taking Orlando second half plus like 3.5.
Pete, I'm going to be back in action with you here in about, I don't know,
Great.
maybe 3 weeks, back on Tuesdays with you.
Yeah. That's awesome, Jim. I'm like totally. I'm trying to play poker. I'm trying to like fucking manage all these halftime bets and it's everything. It's like
Jimmy, you need to be back on. You need to be back on stream with him because you need to keep him on the guardrails. You know, Pete's a loose cannon by himself.
Pete, would it interest you if I told you I was hitting at 70% in NBA and college basketball?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. That's fucking unbelievable. No, I mean, that's amazing. NBA. Yeah. How the fuck are you doing that?
I'm not sure how long it will last, and my unit size is sorry, not my volume is way down, but it's only 58 bets. I'm 36 and 22.
I would imagine it's the fine group of cappers that come on the show and guide him to the.
No, I mean that is super freaking impressive. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah. See. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. 8 million things.
Oh, Kelly McInnes is the fossil. I'm sitting beside Kelly McInnes finally. Calgary, Alberta's own Kelly McInnes here. Probably got a blunt hanging out of his mouth, ready to take our cash. This is the bounty table. This is the table you want to play at. $50 bounties on the head of Slaughter and myself.
Man, Man Bear Pig, I know you're watching. Just fold this, my man. Throw me a bone here, Man Bear Pig.
Do that.
Just fold this for me, and let's just move on with our day, Man Bear Pig.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. Guy who only bets giant money line dogs and huge bets, too. I'm not talking tiny units. He's going to bow down the pressure.
Well, he could have taken me for a lot more. So
Big Show, the bounties are only for our first elimination. Although sometimes Jeff gets really friendly and he gives it to everybody who knocks him out. But it's only for the first elimination. Oh, Brian Palmer betting back.
No, man.
Oh, did you, Kelly? Well, sorry. I was under I had to babysit for a few hours. It's not easy. 4 kids, put on Home Alone and make grilled cheeses. That sounds easy, but
that sounds like a great meal, though. I'd love to have a grilled cheese right now.
I'm a grilled cheese machine, man. I'm making grilled cheeses all the time. Grilled cheese machine. There's my guy Dave Burke. I was at a party that Berkey was at on the 23rd of December, and he just came out. We only got 30 seconds. I need more Berkey. I thought I was gonna get a chance to hang out with you, Berkey. The fuck, man? Did I have that drunken look on my face like I was gonna lash out?
Did I stink?
Oh, Peter and I have moved tables, and there's Jay Go. We're at Jimmy Gomez's table.
What? Oh,
we're gone. Yeah, Berkey, what up, man? Oh, they got there early and we had to go. Okay. Oh, no worries. I didn't get a good look at your girlfriend, Berkey. Should have. I like to report back.
I don't know where this is going.
No, I just like to report back,
Good. I'm glad those guys moved you away from here.
All right. Plus monies. You can just take it. Plus money. Take it. Plus money. Take it. You win plus money.
Berkey says that's why we went so fast. Because I was trying to get a good look.
That's hilarious.
Oh, we got Dex. Look who's here.
Oh, look at that. All right, now I get to circle around the tables, appreciate everyone that I was playing with, but now I can focus on the tables now more.
Cab, I've known I've known Berkey since he was a 20-year-old coming to Toronto to do stand-up comedy. I'm allowed to judge him by his
look at his
girlfriend
and look at his girl. Yeah,
he's allowed to tell everybody what I think. Tell everybody what I think.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to judge anybody I want by the female on their arm. It's
Pete, I was trying to get a bet in, and my ticker ran down. You got to wake me up and nudge me here. Oh, you left my table. That doesn't work either. Oh,
I could talk about Berkey's ex right now and tell you all about that, and I won't. Keep that private.
Oh.
But I will. I'll keep that private. But I do like.
I find myself immediately interested, though. I do find myself immediately interested.
Berkey. Oh yeah, O'Brien, you can buy back in, but you have 30 seconds to do it.
Yeah, you got to be ready.
Oh no, Jose! What? Yeah. You're just done?
Oh yeah. I got fucked. Yeah, I'm.
Oh no!
I got bullied. I got reverse swept in poker. I didn't win a single hand.
Oh, Jose! I thought
not one hand. I won.
Oh wait, Berkey. What's Berkey's name in this tournament? I need to know.
That's a good question. And Ramon, you're right. I did win one hand. You're right.
It's saying you reached your limits. Dave 8. Okay, Dave 8.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Berkey was also bullying me.
Oh, no.
I'm going to take a small shot with the Southern Indiana over 139.5. If anyone wants
Pete,
to.
Oh, God. Yeah. I left so much money on the table not taking the Cavs, I think. Fuck. And Houston up 22-15. I have them on the money line. I have the Grizzlies +7, Pete. Those are my only 2 NBA bets. I have 3 college basketball bets, Pete. And I'm interested in putting some lipstick on a pig. The Arizona State Sun Devils, Pete. A horrible basketball team. all the money on Stanford, it had moved a half point all day. It's all just sitting there at 5.5. I know they're a horrible basketball team. I want to talk. We have 2.5 hours before it pops off, but I'm interested in Arizona State.
Yeah,
you said
that one.
under with you said
I
under
can't-
in Southern Indiana and SEMO.
I'm taking the over. I'm taking the over. Just a modest shot. The Arizona State Stanford game. Yeah, I got. I took a small shot with the over on that one. I took a small shot with the over on the early line. But as far as the side is concerned, nothing as of right now. But I am not the guy you want to ask right now.
No, you are, Pete. No, I wouldn't take that. But
I mean, I think I'm a 53% guy right now, but I'm not like, oh, let's see what Pete has to say. I think I'm like 53% right now.
this might be the only time I'm a 70% guy in my entire life.
Well,
Dave says Jimmy put me on the Kentucky Derby back in 2015 on a drive to Vaughan, Ontario. I love that. See, Dabby Cap says Arizona State isn't that bad and Stanford isn't that good. Yeah, I'm interested. I've got 2.5 hours, Dabby Cap, to move on it. But we need to talk about something important here. Oh, I'm sitting beside Garth Daisy finally. When you get eliminated, you only have 30 seconds to rebuy. You have to do it immediately, or even 15, 20 seconds. And it pops up, I believe, on the right corner of the screen, and you have to make that decision right away, or it just, they move on without you. And I apologize that happened, O'Brien, my man.
Yeah, that's not something we can control, unfortunately. If we would have let you guys get eliminated, take a second, and then go back. But yeah, it's BetOnline there.
Jesus, 4-4 Toronto Columbus.
I'm on the over on that one, baby.
Oh, great bet.
I
guess we called that ground fruit, right? Oh, looks like we got a big one.
Determination.
We got a big
Flop
one.
it, Crash, flop the nuts, flop Broadway. Good job, Crash.
Oh, yeah, Stimmy OG saying that his homie Plus Money took me out. Yeah, Stimmy, I was just getting abused at that table, Stimmy. Abused. Tell Plus Money I said to go fuck himself, please. Respectfully, to go fuck himself. Just like I just got bullied. It's disgusting.
Oh. It's too bad the Blue Jackets lost Werenski. Maybe they don't need them. They're so good, but I think they're buy on. I think they're bet on every day, and then they lose Werenski, and I can't do it. But God, that second line, that all-Russian second line is phenomenal. So underrated.
You love an all-Russian line.
The Red Wings in the early 90s had the 5-man Russian unit, and it was magic. Konstantinov, Fetisov, and then, of course, it wasn't Fedorov, Kozlov. It wasn't Larionov on that line, was it? Because he was a center and Fedorov was a center. Fedorov, Kozlov. I have to remember who that was. But it was a hell of a line.
Yeah, maybe the baseball team should take that approach. An all Dominican line and all Venezuelan lineup. I'd like that. I'd like to see that. The all Japanese team is working out for the Dodgers. Jeff versus K Wolf here on our featured table. K Wolf gets it done there.
You know what happens.
And, TJ said it's Konstantinov.
Same team.
Yeah, I said Konstantinov, Fedosov. Those were the guys I knew on defense. I knew those two. It was who was the wing on it? Kozlov, Fedorov,
Festisov.
Really, was Larry? Larionov was my favorite player. Was he really on that? Because he was. Then what? Fedorov moved to the wing because those are two centers. Oh, damn, Turpy. Next time, buddy. Larionov's my favorite player of my life. I have his book signed to me. I used to talk to him after games. So then, Big Show, who played center? Did Fedorov move to the wing? Because what, are you going to ask Larionov to play right wing? Yeah, Larionov.
I guess they were like that.
And he had twins, 2 daughters. And God, they're old. They're old now, man. But they were once not old. We thought Malkin was going to hook up with one of them. Yeah, Fedorov said played winger. Of course, Fedorov's not going to ask Igor Larionov to skid over to the hash marks.
I grew up next to a pair of Croatian twins. Shout out to Croatia. Oh boy, Nasty Nate and Tim going heads up right now.
What do you mean?
Nasty Nate has love.
What Tim? Which Tim?
I'm looking at ESB Tim.
Oh, giggity Tim.
Oh, he's in the turn. I thought they went to the game.
He's won one of these.
You know Ramon how this is going. You know how that goes. He just plays on his phone, looks at the game. You know us millennials. We just get that shit done.
What's the reaction of the Canadian juniors losing today in the U.S. in that wild finish?
We don't care about this hockey team. It's we need one of those generational players, and then the cloud of the gang rapes are hanging over our juniors.
We're going to take Hawks second half plus 5.5.
Oh, that's a good time to interrupt, Pete.
Especially with the Blackhawks too. Oh, wait, those are the Atlanta Hawks. Just kidding.
Yeah. We don't. There are no second half bets in NHL. Jose, my friend.
Well,
You're right.
Scenarios like this are becoming in different ways, but all too commonplace.
Oh, 93.
Jimmy, you said
best,
rape.
Yeah. And 94, yeah. TJ. 94. Oh, Joe T is all in. We have a Joe T all in.
Oh, look at this.
But he didn't get the bounty. He didn't get the bounty.
No.
We have a $25 bounty up for grabs. Oh, Joe T, they're all going to come after you in this hand. They're all going to come after you in this hand.
Yeah, yo, man, who's going to get Joe T's bounty here?
I respect Joe T
out.
putting up the 25 bones, man. He's a great colleague.
Yeah, shout out to Joe T. I respect that as well. Pete, when are you going to man up and put a bounty on you?
I can't. I'm fucking focusing on all this other shit here. I also have Ohio State. Would like them to win.
Oh, you have Ohio State. Wow. I have Missouri.
Yeah, why? You have Missouri? Well, what line did you get?
5.5.
What line did you? Plus 5.5?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Ohio State as like a dog.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not a competition, Pete. I want you to succeed.
No, I'm saying that like it's a
little defensive.
Yeah, we could easily both
cash. Myrtle.
Easily both cash.
We can both.
Pete's on edge. Pete's on edge.
Yeah.
He's on edge right now.
This is poker Pete. It's poker Pete.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even even care about that freaking Ohio State game. We want the Magic, which is big, and we want the Hawks in the Magic.
We also opened up with that clip, and that just set him off as well. You know, that's the.
That's what you do. You take your risks. If you want to make jokes in life, you take risks, and sometimes you're like, I shouldn't have did that.
Oh, that's a funny thing to do. Anytime somebody's sick, you say, "Well, you got a little sore throat," and they're like, "It's cancer."
And you're like, even funnier. Yeah.
No, I know. I think it's a real risky proposition.
I know it is. It is. It's like, especially when you got someone who's like fucking Connor Mack understating everything left and right. You know what
you're only gonna get love, like laughs 6 of the 10 times. Yeah. Maybe you'll get laughs 2 of the 10 times.
You go back and watch the clip. You'll see it. Connor Mack was like, "Hey, yeah, I hope you're feeling better." You know, he's like, "Hope, yeah."
You know, I think we should play it again. You know what? You're right, Pete. Let's play it again.
Real quick, I know I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
He's
okay?
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah, he's fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think so.
Got a little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but I think he's doing good.
Jesus Christ! Unbelievable. It's because fucking Connor Mack. Like the subtext of everything Connor Mack said was like, "Oh, Sharpie like had strep throat, so he had to take some antibiotics and he missed the show. But now we're seeing him again. It's great that he's feeling better. I wanted to go drinking with him, but I couldn't go drinking last week. Maybe we can go drinking next week." That was like the vibe of what Connor Mack was saying. Unfucking believable. Jesus Christ.
Oh, by the way, in that time, Joe T went from 100 some fucking chips to now 2,400.
What just happened?
I don't know what it is.
He had 145 chips. How did I miss that?
Oh, that was wild.
Oh my god!
I can't wait to give Pete headphones at Palooza.
I think it was more than that. That's one of the clips of the year. Now, don't worry, Pete, because we're gonna add graphics to it. We're gonna break it, make it black and white. We're gonna state what's going on with Sharpie, what he just had. Like we're gonna get the medical breakdown on the bottom.
No. But you have to put the fucking context in there, which is Connor Mack just being like, "Oh, hey, yeah, Sharpie."
Oh no, Joe T got knocked out. He rebought. Jose?
Oh, who knocked you out, Joe T?
Yeah, we need to know. Jesus.
I got excited for you, Joe T. I got really
That's
excited.
Impossible.
I was like, oh my God, what happened?
There's no context, Pete. There's no context at all.
Yeah, the context.
There's no context, man.
The context was not Connor Mack said, "Oh, great to see Sharpie. He had a life-threatening thing happen to him," and then I went, "Oh, he had a life-threatening thing happen to him."
We'll handle the graphics. Don't worry.
It was fucking Connor Mack sitting there acting like nothing. There was no big deal happening anywhere. Oh, great to see his friend who was feeling a little under the weather for a second, and now his friend's back in the comment. I mean, unbelievable. I blame Connor Mack, to be perfectly honest here.
Oh, now you're gonna dig a deeper hole.
I don't blame Connor Mack. It's my fault. It's my fault.
By the way, shout out to Kashish, who knocked out Joe T. That is unfortunate, but Joe T back in it. So shout out to you, Joe. All right, let's keep rolling around the tables. Let's go back to table one. Table one features Dex, Jimmy, Pete, Big Scott, not Ramon Scott, and Garth Daisy, who I think has yet to play a hand, but don't be surprised if he comes in late for the dunk.
Oh, we have grape juice. So how to get that bounty?
I guess that's Kashish.
That's Kashish. Are you on Twitter, Kashish?
What's Twitter?
Oh, X. Are you on X?
Oh, yeah. I don't say that. You don't say that.
All right, let's see it here. Peter Philhelmuth Loshak, he calls. Great time to watch this table. Jimmy's checking around.
We could just follow. If you follow Jimmy the Bag right now, I'll make sure that you and Joe T get connected. Look at Pete, the check raise.
Yeah, Pete doesn't give a fuck around the poker table. He does not give a fuck.
I mean,
you got a sore throat?
You
sore throat. Oh, you got a stuffy nose? Wah.
Oh my God! Like a fucking car.
This ain't my fucking day. We both have queens. He's got an 8 kicker. I got a 7 kicker. This just ain't my fucking day.
How do you lose with Queen 7 offsuit? He goes a little cough.
The computer hand.
Unbelievable.
I fucking can't believe Pete just ran right into that fucking trade coming right at him. He stories said, "Fuck it, I'm going right in here." I couldn't believe it.
You must have loved every second of it. You must have the biggest smile.
I was crying. Oh, my God. But hey, Pete, welcome. Hey, welcome to the Cancels community, brother. I'm Rob. We've got table for two right here. Me and you, Pete. Me and you. Oh, man. All right. What is Plus Money doing? Someone take out Plus Money. I want his hide. He took me out. I'm bitter. Need him out, guys. Oh, man. By the way, Matthew Green mentioning that it's 5-4 Toronto now.
Yeah, what a mess. I like
Well,
that.
the first time Kings of the puck line right now.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at the scores. Nashville up 3-2, and notice that Big Show is being quiet.
Yes, Christopher Commentini, I am out already. It's amazing how that works. Christopher Commentini, by the way, could tear a phone book in half.
What? Really?
Yeah, he's gigantic. He's got muscles on his muscles.
Huh.
If Christopher Commentini came to Palooza, I'd be a little frightened because, I know that man needs to lift heavy weights. And I just look like a dumbbell to him, and he just fucking start curling me. Kelly, no, I did not rebuy. I need to focus on showing everyone each table, you know? Sorry, guys.
What was I going to say?
You know why everyone wants me to rebuy, Jimmy? It's because I was fucking donating chips to everyone. It's like, oh, no, come back. Oh, we want you to come back. As I fucking give my chips to everyone again.
Don't cry, rebuy.
Exactly. And I'll just cry. All right, table 2 here. Mahoney, Juan Ruiz, Little Show, Rusia again. Captain Quest and TJ right now are on the bubble, on the brink. And I think that is, if that's not mistaken, TJ of Last Longer fame right there. So.
Did I just get
here? You all right over there, Pete?
Oh, he just fucking doubled up off me.
I'm fine. You got ask Jim how he's doing. He's the one I'm worried about right now.
He's what? Pete have 6,000 now?
Oh no, Pete doubled up off me.
Oh. Shit.
Oh man!
I took you guys to that other table, and you guys got into it.
He wants some of his money back from the survivor pool. Oh man, we were going to split that, but
yeah, that was oh my god.
We were gonna.
I would have had a winner. I just switched it at the last. I was sitting there and I freaked out like 5 minutes before 10 o'clock. I was like, I'll switch to Pittsburgh. So it's fucking stupid, unbelievable.
Yeah,
good lesson.
I told. I was gonna say, Pete. I told Jimmy about that, and he just laughed and laughed, just happy sitting there, just pleased. Couldn't have been more happy about that.
He's trying to throw this at you after what happened last year. That didn't happen. But I was, we had all we had to do was get rid of Troy's friend, and we were splitting that pot. But Pete wanted me to have all the money, and it shocked me.
That's true.
It shocked me because all we needed to do, Pete, and Fong knew all about it. All we needed to do is get rid of Troy's friend, and Pete and I were splitting 3,600 American. But
American,
yeah. But Pete said no. Pete said, "Watch this."
Steelers.
But it was a good lesson. Just like sitting there, it's like if you give me like 10 hours, I'll change any decision I make. Give me a week. If you give me a week to think about something, there's no decision I won't go back on. But it's a good lesson. Good lesson. Glad I learned it. I didn't learn it yet because I fucked up again 2 weeks later. But nice lesson.
Yeah,
I was about to say it was nice to see that.
Man Bear Pig, thank you for running with us. You can rebuy. We don't have you out yet. We still got. Oh, look, Giggity, Tim Earl, Giggity Gaming, concussed and bounced. So Ramon Scott, no rebuys here. I'm looking at the Ramon Scott table. TJ, no rebuys, but TJ's on a lifeline.
Yeah, TJ needs some milk.
Let's knock TJ the fuck out, and then Ramon and I can battle for this. This is nice. Hundo American pay for all this. Oh, I'm being reseated.
It's amazing what USD can do.
Oh, DJ says chill. Okay, he wants us to relax. I've switched tables. There's Sharpie. I'm sitting beside Sharpie. I love Sharpie's picture. And there's my mom.
Oh man, the collusion begins.
Well, you are watching me. I'm on camera, man. When are you going to see me? If I leave camera for a bit, then be concerned.
Oh man,
I want TJ knocked out. Where is he? Can you? Do you mind Jose giving me the TJ table? Because if he can get knocked out, then it'll just be Ramon. I got to get knocked out.
Let's see. Where are you, TJ? Where are you? Oh man, shout out to Dr. Saucy. I'd love to have a long conversation with Dr. Saucy. She can tell me how mentally weak I am and then solve me.
I've thought about inviting her to San Antonio. It's like she wouldn't mess with my style at all. Like she'd be all good there, but it's such like, blatant alcoholism. I wouldn't want to turn it down. She wouldn't ask me to or push me to, but she's just buddy.
We haven't talked about it yet, but the fact that you're doing the Thursday morning show, that's not good for your health. Because the first show at Pubblepalooza is always the show that Jimmy gets the most just polluted. His pussy becomes disgusted because he immediately starts taking shots. But now he has to do that twice. And it's going to be very interesting to see how he rebounds from this.
Yeah, Lex Steele, what's your name in the tourney, man? You said I took your money. I find it hard to believe. I know. But yes, my mom would fit in gray. She would just, she would just be. I think everybody would be telling her all their problems.
Yeah, I'd be very interested in doing that. I'd be down. By the way, I've invited Helga many a time. It's like, oh, come down. She's just like, no, I'm okay, thanks. She passes every time. So it's very funny to me.
Yeah, Lex, I got moved.
By the way,
I'm at my mom's table.
Pete, I don't know if you noticed this on the screen, but Lowrider 03 has a really nice picture of you as his picture.
Okay. All right. I gotta. We got some halftimes here at college basketball that I'm thinking about. I think I'm gonna take the under in the North Dakota State game.
It's definitely
second half.
Oh man.
By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Ohio State's quarterback is wearing 33. That's crazy. All right. Little show here, Russia Morp as well. By the way, a quick update for top stacks right now. Number 1, old _E at 11,000. Number 2.
Oh my God, that's Kelly McInnes, right?
Sure.
Oh no, he's old. He's Ian Shaber. Ian Shaber's yeah.
There we go, Ian. Top stack. Kashish at number 2. I forgot who that was earlier in the show, but we saw it was Grape Boy, something with a G. So shout out to him. We have PC 11.5 at 9,000. Morp at 6,000.
Who's PC 115?
I don't know.
Morp is Jeff Arp. Jeff Arp
in there. Sharpie is in the top 7. Plus money's up there. Nasty Nate is 8th. If you want to get in the top 10, 3,500 chips.
Nasty Nate's a good poker player. I love the Friday night at Pubblepalooza. I love the poker tournament.
Yes, you don't remember it, but it's always a good time.
I may not have any recollection of it, but I still succeed in it.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You just wake up with money in your pocket. And San Antonio is so unsafe of a city that you could walk down the street with that money in your pocket and don't get mugged.
I didn't get mugged, and I don't know how I didn't get mugged. There was a couple playgrounds I walked through where I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done in my entire life. We have a question, Pete, from Lex Steele. We have a question from Lex Steele.
I did the right thing there. I had an ace, but I knew I had a kick. The other guy had the better kicker, and I folded. Smart fold. That's the mark of a pro, isn't it, Jim?
It is. It's very difficult folding, no doubt.
I'm proud of myself. And I got to see what he had because someone else called him. All right, nice.
Pete, the people want to know if you have a bounty on you.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Wait, has Pete not? Oh, sorry, not Pete. Sorry, has Garth Daisy not played a hand?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's played one hand, but I respect it.
No, I hope he made it. That's usually a sign of maybe not making it because you're in the tournament no matter what.
Oh no, I should message him.
Yes, good idea, Jimmy. Yep. That's why you're there. You're you. And
oh boy, it's very fun to watch this tournament. We appreciate everyone being here as always. Just remember, this is the night that saved the Pub Sports Radio Poker Tournament. So shout out to everyone part of this tournament.
Sorry, I thought he was just playing tight. I wish somebody had told me. How long have we been playing for? 55
about an hour. Well, about 45 minutes.
Yeah, the blinds are plenty low. I mean, you haven't missed much. I mean,
how many chips does he have?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, nice. Joe T cashing the McNeese Michigan over. I love it. I thought you guys just meant he was playing tight.
I didn't know.
Yeah, no. Garth's a busy man. He's got fucking shit to do.
No, but he messaged me. He's excited about playing. He asked if Pete was playing. This was today. He said, "I can't go soft on you. Nothing personal." I wrote, "I'm gonna go so soft on you, motherfucker." And then I wrote, "You don't know soft." He laughed at it. That was an hour and a half before the tournament started.
Maybe he got mugged.
All right, TJ has been eliminated. It's just you now, Ramon.
Well, hold on. Look at the screen right here. He is not even officially out yet.
Oh.
Now he is.
You have more chips than I do, Jimmy the Bag.
Well, we're both hanging on by a thread.
Well, rebuy, TJ. You only got the fucking 5 seconds to do it, so.
Where's Ramon?
I think, Jimmy, you should let me have it because yesterday I celebrated my 55th trip around the sun.
Wow, you look hideous, man.
Yes, I feel even older than that.
Happy birthday, Ramon. Happy birthday, buddy. I didn't know it was your birthday, man.
I kept it a secret.
Yeah, you kept it a secret. Oh no, too much liquor in the system to justify a rebuy.
Oh no.
No.
I just want to pot off Hercules there. Sorry, brother. I made a straight on the river.
Ramon, I have big plans for coming down to Vegas. I need badly.
I don't know if I can get there. We go.
But happy birthday, man! Let's give a Ramon's addition to the squad on camera. He's always been our chat and been magic, but having him on camera has been absolutely money in the bank and
gas in the tank, money in the bank.
I love him, man. I love him. So I didn't know his birthday yesterday. Let's put up a glass for our friend Ramon Scott celebrating his 55th birthday yesterday. Ramon, we love you. Ice Viking giving you a happy birthday. Sean Pulliam,
Jimmy,
a happy
Ice
birthday.
Viking says, "What is your secret?" I don't know if you guys know this, but under the settings button, there is a improve your appearance bar that you can actually click on and make yourself look a little bit smoother. And I am using about a 40% filter.
Juan Ruiz giving you a happy birthday, love. We love you, Ramon. Truly, truly, man. Great friend. Happy birthday. My man Nordy in the house. What up, Nordy? Lex Steele giving you love.
By the way, Ohio State's quarterback is like fucking broken right now. So he's got one leg. He just another like rib injury. So it's gonna be
this is the 5-star talent.
Yeah, I guess so. He's wearing number 33, which is outrageous still, but yeah.
Hey, I do have a little bit of breaking news coming on in here right now. Kawhi is going to be out tonight in the game against the Grizzlies. I think we knew he was already pretty questionable, but Kawhi's out, and that line is moving right now, Jimmy.
I got
as we
+7,
speak.
baby.
So, yeah, this thing is all the way down to 4, 3.5 at DraftKings. Hope you're on the move. Kawhi not in tonight.
Yeah,
Shout out to Billy
we
Lewis.
knew that Kawhi was going to be out. I was just a little concerned about Ja. And did you remember when I asked Brizzy on the show today, Jose? He said, I forget how he worded, but he guaranteed, he promised.
Yeah, he was not even one moment of concern about Ja being out. And shout out to him and his bazooka.
Oh, damn, Nordy. Sorry to hear that, man.
Well, everybody was up in arms the other night, guys, when Josh shot up Section 113. But everyone knows Section 113 is a bunch of thugs, and they deserved it.
True. It shouldn't have been dressed that way. Oh, man. The limits are going up. The blinds are going up.
Tim's out,
Preston's on a
Ariel's out.
last leg. Oh, my goodness. Pete, we're about to lose our guy PSR Preston here from the
Yeah. I might, if it folds around, I might limp in there so he can at least kind of, I don't want to give no info my strategy here, but well, a pretty crappy hand. You're gonna have to rely on Fossil and
Need Nashville to take this home for us, man.
I'm looking forward also, in addition to this bowl game, is my San Diego State Aztecs taking on Gonzaga right now. I want to check that out. They made a nice little series here, these two, to do this. So let's see how it works out for San Diego State. It's a dog here tonight.
Oh, I've got them. You think it's a mistake? I got them +7.
No, I hope they can come. They should be able to compete. The BYU game was a huge disappointment. I would say, looking at them on the court right now, I do have them underachieving a little bit. Leday obviously is pretty awesome and might even be underrated at this point right now. He's going to have a great matchup with Ike certainly tonight. Looking forward to that. Going down. But Jimmy, I'll never forget watching USD, University of San Diego, one time upset Gonzaga in the West Coast Conference Tournament Finals to qualify for the NCAA tournament. I watched it straight from a hotel room in Tijuana, Pete Loshak at the Super Ocho, entertaining a fine lady.
Very nice.
Respect that. We got Millsy in the house. Nordy, I love you, man.
Shout out to you, Nordy. Hope you're
just
doing all right.
stopping in because pub sports is like medicine. Nothing but love here. It takes the mind off the stress. I love that, Nordy. Really, really love capping with you. Nordy's moved from Toronto to Edmonton. Now he's in Evil.
Is that a big move?
That's a big move, man. That's a huge. We're right across the country. It's a huge, huge move. So I haven't had a chance to meet him in person. Hopefully, we can get him down to San Antonio.
Another person in the Canadian sleepover?
I don't know. Usually I fly out at 7 in the morning because I treat myself like garbage. I always have.
Of course.
Now I'm thinking of doing things differently as I move forward. There's Fernando Mendoza in the house. Yeah. So we're flying out at 2, like adults.
What?
Yeah.
Well, obviously you'll be banged up for that flight.
No, why would I be? I'll walk into the airport completely sober.
What?
Yeah. Why would I?
We took the over in the Gonzaga game, 147.5.
Grape Juice, just give me your handle now, and I'll follow you, and then you can message me.
Grape Juice. That's Kashi. Shout out to you there, Grape Juice.
Yeah, great work.
Yeah. Jimmy, are we in the trust tree?
Yes, always.
Obviously I'm drinking my parents' Casamigos Resposada tequila. Shout out to the Casamigos.
As you should be.
I absolutely have to pick up Helga later tonight because she's also drinking as well.
At what time?
Well, hopefully after the tournament. Okay. That's the fingers.
Okay, no, I feel you. Why do you need to be in the trust tree to have to pick up your girl?
Well, I'm drinking now. I'm gonna
right, Jose. Jimmy, sometimes the people would come up at the tournament when I was dealing, and they'd say, well, hey, how long does this tournament last? And Jose would come up and say that. I said, for you, sir, probably about 5 minutes.
No, I don't like the trustery.
Preston, stop taking those shots, Preston.
I don't like the trustery. This is not. Oh man, this is not on camera. It's not the spot for that kind of trustery. I thought you were going to say, "Look, I'm falling in love with Peter," and I'm like, "Yeah, look, I get it."
Pete doesn't like me.
What? That's
Look at
crazy
him.
talk. That's crazy talk.
Hey, when Pete,
Hey, Pete, speaking of which, do you have your flight for San Antonio?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
That was dumb. That was a dumb all-in that I called.
Where?
I just called someone's all-in. And
let's get to Pete's table.
Maybe it wasn't a dumb. Maybe it wasn't.
Let's get there.
Well, Pete, you still have 6K chips. You feeling good?
Oh my God.
Doing
now, how do you feel, Pete? Why is he always such a monster, man?
No, a few experiences with Pete here, and now he's back here on my left again. I mean, there goes the limping game with Pete. 3x my stack. I just have to sit here now. I mean, you can pick me off every time.
Very quickly,
when he was sitting there with Natalie in that blue blazer, clean shaven, giving out sports picks 15 years ago, it seemed like.
All right.
Damn. So Garth Daisy came back and made it 3 hands in before he was knocked out by Sharpie.
Oh my God. Fucking Garth.
Crazy.
Fucking Garth.
So Grape Juice, it is our guy Joe T. That's his handle, Joe T 2010. And let me also, Joe T just stepped up and said, put $25 on my head, I'll pay it out of my pocket. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, Joe T the man. Hope to see you at Post-elimination so I can give you a slap on the back and praise you.
That doesn't sound good at all. Ian Shaber, I apologize about the break situation. I asked for a break every hour. We love BetOnline. I got to work harder at it's a tricky thing here because we're very thankful to have the tournament here, and I just
I will admit there's a track record of your negotiation skills not being the best.
What do you mean? When have I not got what I asked for other than here? Give me an example. Oh, Jesus. That was close.
And with all due respect, I mean, I know I'm glad we got 48 entries here because, I mean, if they go out of the way to set it up, I mean, I know there are other private tournaments probably, but it still does take a little work, I mean,
it takes work, yeah. But wait, what? I don't know why Jose, when have I not come back with the bag, man? I got the table both times. I just didn't get it for this guy.
Actual poker table from Post-elimination. That's the other. You get raked over the coals in those negotiations.
Look at Dave Burke just knocking somebody out. Berkey baby here.
We'll take it. Shout out to you, Berkey. Berkey, I should say.
We have a break. Don't worry, in 38 minutes.
Everybody knows how tight I am. I can't even make a 1.5 raise here, and I'm
good. I need you to lose, Ramon.
Oh man, this is always a fun time.
And 2 hands and out for Reichert. I mean, that's crazy.
That is hilarious.
Oh, Reichert was in this tournament.
Yeah, for 2 hands. We were waiting for him to come in.
That was Tim that you had to call.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Shout out Tim. I'm just gonna blast this and take it down, guys. You guys don't have this beat. I just need these chips now.
Oh no, that was Big Scott that got knocked out. Damn.
Just gotta collect these limps here, because you got all those chips, man. I mean, putting me in a bind, Pete Loshak.
No, Ian Shaber, you should not feel bad at all. I should have been able to make it happen. I should have been able to.
Oh shit! I guess I ran into something here with. Oh, okay. Hercules made a loose call on me. I'm gonna double up here unless Hercules gets lucky. Sorry, Hercules. You got to know how you've been watching me, man. We've been at the same table. I'm sorry about that.
Sounds of any of that. Now I
I've
have
been
to
playing
double
real
up.
tight, man. I know you limped in there with Ace Queen. You could have let me know. You could have let me know, though. I would have let you know back.
Oh, I don't like the sound of any
You
of
had your
that.
chance. I was in the big blind, remember?
No.
Hey, it worked once. Let's do it again. You guys on my table? I'm playing some games over here.
Yeah, Ramon just basically goes all in there. Shit.
Yeah, I'm being a naughty boy over here.
Uh,
I just showed Ace King last time I did this, so probably not supposed to say that. This isn't a real table.
Well, you just collect that easily there.
Oh, yeah, I'm making my move now. How am I going to play with Pete without any chips? Yeah, I mean, yeah, not to mention Stimmy. Jeff has been much tighter today than I would say in the past.
what are you trying to say, Ramon?
Much tighter Jeff today.
Mm.
What's going on, man? Bear Pig Cavs are losing it now?
Never met Jeff, but from the way I follow
Oh my god. they are.
Club Sports Radio, I really think he loves being the community, starting the community and hosting it and all that is really cool.
Ramon, we need you. We need you in San Antonio. Can you come
Yeah, I
through?
was about to ask
year.
you.
I need one more year. I'm working
Okay,
on some things. I'm a little bit
Okay.
got some challenges ahead. Nothing
It's all
terrible.
good.
I mean, I'm
Yeah, man, Bear Pig. I stayed off of it, and I thought it was a huge mistake, and it still may turn out to be. But I went over the roster. You take Mobley and Garland out. I went over it and I was like, I don't understand how they can compete, and I know it doesn't work like that. You don't gamble in NBA like that. If I was only focused on the market, I would have bet it, but. At that point, I only had 2 NBA bets. Rockets money line plus 105. What's going on there?
Can I name drop here?
Sure.
Please.
Eric Mobley was in my class. He was a star of the basketball team. Of course, being the nerd that I am, was a PA announcer. And Eric is their dad, the USC assistant coach that went to USC with the kids. Eric Mobley, good friend, and saw the kids a couple times when they were real young. But Eric was a good player at the University of Portland and played with Olstra actually on the same team.
Oh wow!
And was on the court at the moment Hank Gathers passed away.
Oh wow!
In that WCC semifinal game.
Wow.
Something I know.
And I just told that story while losing a pot to Fossil. So there. That story cost me 275 chips.
That's worth it.
My guy Jarek White in the house. What up, Jarek?
Nice to see you, Jarek.
Yeah, Reggie Lewis, I remember it so well. It's
final.
The Len Bias situation still bothers me. Still pisses me off.
I feel sad or I have compassion for it, but I don't.
All right. Pete, are you live over there?
Wow, Berkey,
I'm just
I think I might have sent Pete into a little bit of a shell myself. I got a little active there.
Dex at the lab, it's T, right?
No, it's just I'm trying to fucking look at all this shit from the 9 o'clock games.
All
And you got the half times in college. Got fucking everything going on here. NHL. No, I got my totals in.
Right. Dex at the lab is T, right?
I'm with you, Pete. I was just betting the Coyote Ducks game, and you told me the under, right?
That's what I'm on. That's
what I
took.
I was putting it down, but I was playing my hand.
No, I can't.
4 tables left.
Can't do what I used to be able to do in these fucking gambling situations.
I'm the one celebrating the double nickel, sir.
Yeah. No, when I'm 55, I'm gonna be fucking nightmare. Not gonna be able to fucking think.
Oh god.
The upset of the century was Pete not being over 55 right now.
What do you mean? Next year.
Can't believe it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Pete does. Damn, Pete looks good, man.
Pete looks
good.
great for 54, right, Pete?
Well, are you kidding me? I can tell you stories.
Thank you, Rebecca.
I'd like to see Pete and his
Pete,
60
Jimmy, Rebecca's out.
I'd
She said,
like
"Have
to
a
see
great
like
night."
an old veteran.
Okay,
Pete.
thank you. Sorry about that. I don't want to get it wrong. You know them, I don't. But
Look, Pete's not 54, you guys. I was joking.
oh shit!
Missing my fucking shit. I wanted to bet OKC. I missed. That's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's cool. It's
Oh,
cool.
your hand, Pete. I'm limping here. Okay.
We're at feature table number 2 with a good old Berkey Kashish. Grape
Jeez,
juice.
a limp fest here.
Nobody's ever going to know how old Pete is. He's the most mysterious man in the sports handicapping business.
Doesn't have a driver's license, so you can't check his age.
He needs
Doesn't have a
we need
driver's
a
license.
commercial
Why would
like
he?
the most interesting man in the world. Dude.
Yeah.
Even
There's
after
two
the
of them, though.
river.
It's Pete
Yeah, but
Loshak and Dennis Garcia. There's two of them.
Yeah.
They're
Hey,
both.
even after the river, he's never drawing dead.
I still want Dennis Garcia to do a usual suspects and just fucking roll right into Palooza. No one tell him anything, and it'd be great.
He always wins by the hook.
Her. Wow. So we have we're finally down to two levels until a break.
That's hilarious.
And the end of the rebuy period. I don't know if anybody wants to bother rebuying now. You only get $2,500 chips. We haven't had many rebuys.
What do you guys have?
We haven't had many rebuys, and I know why we haven't. Let's talk about our top 5 here. Jose, do you mind rolling with it?
Yes, I will. I'm also about to piss my
Peter,
pants.
did you river your backdoor flush draw? Because I made 2 pairs, sir.
Look at my face. See if you can find out.
I'm going to pay you off. I don't have to. You got flush is good.
What happened?
I called his hand.
And who won?
Pete. You better at least, Pete, acknowledge that I played the hand.
Yeah, no, I know.
Look at Pete grinning over there. He's just smiling like.
You better.
I was just like,
called his hand like that.
What could I bet here that this clown will call? Yeah, I probably should have bet more. No, you're not a clown. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, you got just the right amount. You know what? Actually, well, I mean, seeing that I easily identified the hand. Look at what I had. I don't know if you saw what I had, but I mean, I know I had 2 pairs. But I mean, I had a flush draw on the flop, and I was, I was leading out. So I was like getting a big boner when you min raised. I'm like, okay, I'll take one off here, and then the bad card comes.
Big boner too. Wow,
but not a small one, big one.
No.
I'm known for my girth.
Full of varicose veins, I'm sure too. He's 55.
At least that's what they said in the Super Ocho.
Varicose, interesting. All right, the top 5 real quick. Morph 1717 there, 14,000 chips.
Oh my God, that's Jeff Arp.
Arpy, our guy, 14,000. Kashish, aka Grape Juice, 12,000. Old E, 11,000. PC 11.5, 11,000 as well. Peter Loshak, 8,000.
I tried to knock him out. I tried.
Not bad there. 5th place there. So 6 also, by the way, is 6,000. So there's a little bit of a drop off there. So get into the double digit and you'll be feeling good about yourself.
There he is. There's your leader. Oh, no. Ian Shaber has gone ahead of him. There he is. So in the bottom corner, in 2nd overall, behind Ian Shaber. Ian Shaber, nice job, man.
Yeah, it's an ever flowing leaderboard. Old E now, number 1, 14K, almost 15 there. So shout out to you there.
Oh,
nice. I thought
oh, you could have got
a 3, huh? You caught a 3?
No.
Oh, no. You were. Okay, I'm sorry about that. You should have. No. I only min raised because I figured you had the same hand, sir. Sorry about that.
No, yeah.
No, I'm a big fan, man. Just know I love you. Love you more than you love me, sir. You've been in my life, and I just want to pot. Hey, but I will tell you. Can I name drop?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
I've won a pot off of Jerry Buss in my life. He used to play down at the Verona Casino, and it was a cheap game because he really just liked to come to that casino for the machines and everything. But he loved poker, so I sat in on 2-5 with Jerry Buss, and man, that pot was only $370. But goddamn it, that's probably the most memorable pot I've ever won. I made 2 pair against Jerry
I'm all
Buss.
in. I'm all in. We have an all in.
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, I got it all. Give it all to me. Give me all of it. I want it all. Whew. Sorry. Continue.
No, that's it. Play pot against Jerry Buss.
That's great story about taking a pot off of Jerry Buss, man. Respect.
Someone like me.
Someone like us. No, I get it. That's dope. Dope story.
That was pretty fun.
I heard he was a great guy.
And it's true. He would actually have the young woman or two sit behind him while he would play, and he'd talk pleasantly with them while they, sat there and talked with him. And they were very pleasant ladies. They were absolutely lovely. And
speaking of pleasant ladies, my mom has gone all in here.
Oh my God.
And we have a caller. Come on, Mom. Oh no, up against aces. Diamond. 4. Yes, 4. Split pot. She's still alive. Wow, that was a snake. That was a snake-a-root. Nice job, Mom.
Let's watch that again.
That was wild, dude. That was wild.
What'd you have, Pete? A pocket pair?
And that's T, right? T is Dex at the lab, right?
Last hand?
Yeah, the one where you made the call.
Let's go, Mom.
Yeah, I don't exactly. Yeah, I think it was a bad. I played it poorly. Yeah, I played it very, very.
Let's go, Mama.
You had pocket sixes?
I don't exactly. I had some. I had something that was okay. I really honestly don't. I don't exactly remember.
Playing your basketball.
I'm just looking at.
I'm watching the Aztec game. They're winning right now, looking good.
God, Pete, I'm just ludicrous right now on the court.
Yeah, very nice.
Final.
Oh, Devin Brown is out. That is why they have. Thank you, Robert. Actually, I know it's a big bowl, and I do try to watch every game. I'm kind of in the poker tournament. I'm watching all my bets and results, but I'm playing to win here because Jimmy talks shit about the bounty.
Yeah, I did, Ramon.
Yeah.
It's just you and me, man. I put trademarks around your motherfucking eyes.
What does that even mean?
Oh, it's a famous movie from before your time, used in a Wu-Tang Clan song. Don't worry about it. Just me and you, motherfucker. Just me and you. Smokey. It's one of the best monologues in film history, but whatever.
What would I know?
No, it's great. I'll send it to you. You'll love it. You'll love it. I watched it recently, like maybe a few months ago, and again, because I was like, it was in my head. It's a kid. It's like a 12-year-old kid, and it's the most gangster thing I've ever seen in my life. And he's really 12. You know how like we watch movies when they say they're 12, and it's like really a 15, 16-year-old. This is like a 12-year-old kid. It's a huge. I put trademarks on your fucking eyes. Oh man,
I'm supposed to watch The Muck. Apparently, that's what Pete told me to watch. What's
The Muck?
called again? What's it called again, Pete? The Mac? The Muck?
The Mac. I told him to watch The Mac.
Yeah, I was giving Jose movie ideas until I screwed up, and it was so ignorant of me. I didn't realize now, like looking back at it, I had Jose like listening to me, trusting me, and learning from me, and then I was stupid enough to give a young Hispanic man the Three Amigos to watch. That's so stupid.
Yeah. I watched National Lampoon Christmas Vacation for the first time.
Let me ask you this though: was Helga more upset than you? Helga didn't like it more than you, right?
Yeah. I didn't give a fuck. It was fine.
But Helga was upset by it.
Helga was nonplussed. She was like, "Why did I waste my time watching this movie?"
But did she think it was like Jimmy set us up, or did you guys come away thinking Jimmy just wasn't thinking? He found humor in this, but obviously
Was she like Jimmy's?
he was
racist?
so insensitive.
Is that what she thought? Jimmy's racist. He doesn't like Hispanic people. Is that what she said?
No, I don't think so. None of this was said.
That's racist.
What do you think, Pete? Was it a terrible? Are you able to focus for a second, Pete? Because I know you got multiple.
I can focus. What's your question, Jim?
Gambling. Do you think it was a terrible, ignorant mistake of me to give Jose, a young Venezuelan man, the Three Amigos to watch?
I mean, it makes for a good story. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Okay.
Yeah, my guy Thomas has it.
Yeah, I really don't know. It's been a while since the only thing I remember about that movie is when he's singing the Buttercup song, which is it's just fucking hilarious and not in any way racist, I don't think. But yeah, I don't remember the movie well enough to comment.
Well, we had it on loop. You know, Berkey's in the game still, right? Berkey's right beside me. Rob Pugh and I, when we lived together up Beloyal, Young Comics. This is when I, first, we're talking 15 years ago, and 18 years ago, and we had it just on loop with the volume off. And we loved it. But I realized afterwards, thinking about it, how you never asked for another movie again, how ignorant it was of me, Jose. I didn't realize that at the time. But Thomas, my man Thomas, saying it. Thomas saying it's Education of Sonny Carson, and it's phenomenal.
That's a good one.
That's where it's
a good
from.
one.
I'll put trademarks around your fucking eyes.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
where it's from. Now I say I sound like a little bitch. This 12-year-old boy said it, and it's like so. It's the best acting too. We watch these movies these days, and they're acting such bullshit. You watch Education of Sonny Carson, you're like, that's what I screwed up, Jose. Can you give me another chance? Ask Helga if she'll give me another chance, and then we can talk moving forward. Can you ask her, or do you think I'm just done?
Yeah, you know what? I'll call her. I'll call her and ask. No.
When you pick her up, boozed up, swerving out and in and out of the lane.
Okay, good. I will. Fair.
Has it been a troubled relationship since then, Jim?
With Jose? No, but I do.
You and Helga, or do you have a?
No, I do think there's a level of this honky ice clown fuck doesn't matter to us. I think there's just a slight underlying.
I think he used the right adjective too. I think honky was the right one. There.
So she really thinks I'm just this honky clown.
Who knows? I don't know. I'll ask her. I'll ask her tonight. I'll say, hey, Jimmy wants to know. Do you think he's a honky? And we'll go from.
If she does think I am, don't tell me.
Okay. I definitely won't tell you.
And I won't get upset. I love Helga because she loves you, and anybody who loves you, I will love. So.
Could you even call your hunt? I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it even for 100.
My mom's all in. Who wants it? Kish, kiss. You want this? You want some of this? Kish, kiss? Huh?
I mean, Jim. I mean that line when she's like, why don't you? And you can kiss me on the veranda. And Chevy Chase is like, the lips is fine. I mean.
Oh man, my mom's being eliminated. Maybe she buys in though. Maybe she buys in. You only have 10 seconds to buy in, Jose. I thought you got 30. Oh, and she buys in like a boss.
How long is it still available?
Okay, right. Yes, I know. I didn't realize. I thought, Jose, I kept saying to people, you got 30 seconds. You get 10.
Yeah, no, the BetOnline, no fucks given. Get in or get out.
I love it. You could ask yourself, did Garth Daisy, Tim Reichert buy in immediately?
Pussy.
I didn't give a fuck. A Vipe. My man. I love capping with Vipe.
Everyone's cheersing your mom right now, too, on screen.
Stop it. What the fuck? What are you implying?
I'm watching it happen.
No, what are you implying, Jose?
I think everyone thinks your mom's hot. So that's what I think. So I have to tell you something. That's what I have to tell you. It's
Well,
nice to
now
see
she's not
Art
coming
in
to
the
San
chat.
Antonio.
Art,
Why are they all cheersing my mom? Berkey cheersing her too?
Berkey. Oh no! Maybe it's a good thing you didn't tell her to come to Palooza.
Oh, look at this. We have a new member.
Oh,
RP, baby. RP, what timing RP has, man? RP is the best timing. He gets my mind off of my anger.
yeah. I'm glad you didn't see Dave just sending a thumbs up to your mom. So.
No, I saw it. You think I didn't see that shit?
Well, I guess it is a good thing that Dave and good old Berkey left early from that party. You know.
God, I love Berkey though. Berkey and I have done shows together. Have you seen any shows that we've done together?
No, I don't look you up on the internet. That's weird.
Come on, you've looked me up. I know you.
You know, it's funny. When people look old James the Bag up and then show me the results, and I'm just like, why are you showing me this? I don't know. It's very fun. It's very fun.
Were you embarrassed?
Did I say I was embarrassed? No.
You inflected it. You
no,
inferred it.
Why are you showing me this? I know who this is. I know who my dad is.
It sounded like you were inferring it. Is that the right one?
No, of course not.
Well, his blinds are going up. Blinds going up.
No, Ice Viking. She just got back from Vegas, thankfully. But I remember Ice Viking. I remember. You think I forget? I remember Ice Viking.
Shout out to your sister. What? What? Jimmy just frozen staring at me now. Shout out to your sister. She's lovely.
So what is that? You want to start talking about each other's sisters? Is that what you want to do?
My sister, yeah, she's lovely too. She's a lovely woman. My sister's kind of a complainer though, so shout out to her. Joe T in here. I still can't know how to pronounce that guy's name, but this guy Bog has been up there in the top 5 all the tournament. Juan Ruiz, Miss Saucy in here, allegedly T, and good old James and Dave. Berkey also said that he saw my sister in the Three Amigos remake. I could also see her. She would make a really good extra. She'd fit right in.
PCs actually has a massive chip lead actually in this tournament.
Well, let's check it. You're right.
Pretty good lead.
Ramon Scott, you're right. PC 11.5, 22,000 chips as the chip leader. Number 2 is Morph 1717 at
such bullshit. Ace 10 knocks out Ace Jack and Ace King. Okay,
Jesus. What is this poker NFL?
Yep. Jimmy has to rebuy immediately.
I did.
Here he comes, firing his second bullet.
Unbelievable. Ace 10.
Oh, I win the bounty
with Ace 10. Knocks out Joe T and I.
Oh yeah, the last longer goes to Ramon.
I had Ace King, Ace 10, Ace Queen, Ace King, and the fucking 10.
Put it on my
much as I watch. Nice hit, Kiss, man.
Damn. Congratulations to you, Ramon Scott.
Put it on my PubHub subscription so I don't not become a member anymore.
Unfortunately, we'll just have to send it to you personally.
You guys are a top-notch organization. Birthday cookies to that.
You know, when Joe T re-raised Kiss, the min re-raise, I thought I was in trouble with Ace King, but I'm at the point where, what do I got? Like 15 big blinds. So I go all in. Kiss calls with Ace 10. Joe T calls with Ace Queen. Fuck, I'm in great shape, but the 10 hits. Dabra Kadabra says about to roll up this gelato cake. Dabby, jump on with us, man. Jump on with us for a minute if you can.
I'm pre-rolling now.
Oh, that was a tough one, man. I thought that was I thought I was in big trouble, still wanting to move forward, and then I thought I was gonna triple up. Let's get Juan, man. Juan Ruiz, good luck, my man. Let's double up Juan. Let's get it, Juan. Let's see if Kish Kiss wants it, man. He probably wants it. This guy's a maniac. Kish Kiss. Oh, it's all Juan. All Juan.
Slow played a pair of kings there on my buddy Stimmy.
Final.
I figured Pete was busy betting the Tarleton LMU game.
Yeah, that one I am not going to touch.
Gonzaga's built a 6-point lead here now, and the kennel's starting to get a little active.
Have the over in that one.
Yeah, me too, brother. Pulling for my Aztecs, but this Ohio State Missouri is really going to be a bruiser of a
Fuck
game
them
here,
out.
obviously. A real
I
bone
don't have enough money in my poker account.
battle. Oh, shit. I
That's
got a
it.
hand here.
Fuck.
I got a hand here. I call.
Fuck. I'm out. So stupid. Should have had 3. Oh God. What a mistake.
Your second bullet's gone?
Second bullet's gone. Hit the top pair,
Top?
flush draw on board.
Jesus. Pete, we're gonna have to hold on to we're gonna have to hold in here, Pete.
I'll come back with you guys. What a mistake. I should have had 3. I was just so deep. I thought I was fine with 2. What we have 10 minutes. God damn, that happened fast. Nice hit. Who do I owe my first knockout to? Kish Kiss. Kish Kiss. All right. I'll be back. Fellas.
I don't have anything, Stimmy. You win. All right. Pete, we talk basketball now if you want. There was one big upset tonight. McNeese State knocked off Michigan.
Yeah, really. Wow. Didn't touch it, but wow, very nice.
Michigan's still kind of funky. And see if we got something coming down to the wire here, maybe. How are we looking? Let me see here. Southern Indiana games at halftime, 34-32. Uh-oh. Crash is in this hand. I better just check. Oh,
Final.
boy, Crash got a little something over there. You got trips, Crash? Bend those trips from the button here? All right. I'll just let Crash have it. Probably should have put one of the tables on the screen. We're at the same table, Pete. I don't want to give Jimmy and Jose a hard time. They probably should have put us up there, at least on this here. I'll fold this, but Pete's going to call here. I'll narrate this hand without any. 2 limpers here. 3 limpers now on Ranavisabog. I hope I'm saying that right. We're going to go 6 ways to the flop here, I think, on a bunch of limps. So the board of 7 of diamonds, 9 of spades, king of clubs. The 2 blinds check. K-Wolf was under the gun and bets 450 into the pot here of 1035. Pete folds. Goes over to Crash now in position, but Crash is going to have to fold. Fossil's on the button. Fossil's going to fold. And Hercules is going to shove all in from the small blind on K-Wolf. This is going to commit K-Wolf. Hercules has king, queen, 2 pair for K-Wolf, and it's going to be K-Wolf is going to debilitate Hercules here with 2 pair, and Hercules is going to be on the short stack here, 492. Sorry you guys couldn't see that. I'm getting my best. When the World Series of Poker was first hot here, Pete, I'm talking about way back, like just after the moneymaker bubble a little. They didn't televise, they were still kind of like just starting the ESPN still with the guys. I mean, they'd done obviously a few of them by then, but they started to introduce live coverage, but they didn't have any like live streams or anything. So what they had was on Sirius Radio. You might know because you're from New York, an old radio announcer, sports play-by-play guy by the name of Howard David would do play-by-play of the World Series of Poker final tables. You want to talk about paint dry. Probably the only thing we're putting the golf on radio would be the poker on radio. You're going to get it right here. Fold. The gun. You better call now. And he did. He didn't have to, Pete. All right, Pete's going to limp here from under the gun. Under the gun +1. Fossil's going to call in position. Ranavisa has shoved for 900 here from the button. Pretty strong raise here. Going to get a fold from the blinds back over to Pete.
Rana Visabog. This guy knows what he's doing, doesn't he? Isn't he? Someone who knows what he's doing.
Ranavasbog. I'm going to say sorry. Pete's going to come back over the top right now. All I can say about I'm not going to get too much into it, but Pete has doubled the raise here, the 750 back at Ranavasbog, who is on the button here, has Pete covered with effective chip 7,000. He makes the call and they go to a flop. King of diamonds, 10 of spades, 5 of clubs. Pete checks it over to Ranavasbog. Check back to Pete. Turn cards a jack of clubs. Board is king 10-5, 2 clubs. Ranavasbog. The actions on Ranavasbog here. Pete has checked the turn. Ranavasbog bets 963. Pete min raises to 1926, basically half of his stack. Ranavasbog shoves all in. Pete makes the call. He's got a set of jacks. Ranavasbog has Broadway, and Ranavasbog is knocked out Loshak, who got a set of jacks on the turn, but it made Ranavasbog's hand Broadway straight. Ranavasbog wins a big hand. Pete Loshak, I am sorry that I have done play-by-play of your bust out hand.
That was tough, huh? Did I play that wrong? I think I did, right?
I'm trying to piece it together now, but I don't. What would you? I mean, did you regret? Would you have shoved back? Looking back on it, would you have gotten called? Do you think if you would have shoved all in with the jack? You had to be concerned already, though, at the 900 because you had a pair of jacks.
Right.
That'd be the only. I don't know if you want to, if you're talking about later. I mean, remember it went check, gave you both a free card, and I don't know if you would have bet, you would have had to bet pretty large. The pot was already 1,800. You got rid of Osbog. You don't know what they had. They could have been representing an overpair, but all they had was a gut shot. You had jacks, but you had an underpair to the board. It was King 10, right? Or King 10 was on the one overcard to the board. Could have had Ace King there, obviously. Maybe you thought Ace King at check back, and then the turn card made you both. So I don't think there's any playing it wrong there. That played itself. unless you regret not betting the Jacks. Remember, they were in the lead. Or the other thing was, could you have shoved them all in and got them off ace queen pre-flop? I don't know at that
Probably,
point.
yeah. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Was that a mistake or not? See, this is a level of poker that I don't quite an expertise level that I don't really have. Did I play that one wrong or not?
Pete, did
I
you
mean-
rebuy?
No.
Is the rebuy period still open?
I have no
There
idea.
is a break in 5 minutes. I thought Jimmy said there, or is it no early break? Is that what it was?
I think there is the break in 5 minutes, and I think the end of that first break ends the rebuys as well.
Okay, so
Pete just said, "Fuck it, I'm done."
No, yeah. I'm still trying to think. I would
Pete, I'm
love to
giving you
get
2 options. I mean, do you regret? Could you have gotten them? Do you think? Now, here's the thing: Ron of Osbog, maybe they're watching. Maybe they don't want to, say right, but maybe they could tell us what might have happened. Would you have, shoved all in pre-flop with the Jacks, or possibly made a big bet on the flop with your Jacks? Remember, they were in position, so you had to check it, and Ron of Osbog checked it back, and that's when the turn came, the Jack.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
I don't know about. I mean, I don't have an answer as far as. Yeah, maybe I don't have the.
I mean, was that one of those situations where it's just like, you wind up having kings against aces or something like that? Or, I mean, I flopped a set, which gave him the straight. I guess I should have been concerned about that. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess he also could have had kings.
Yeah, he had king queen in
Yeah.
his hand, right? Actually, right? It was king
Oh,
queen.
he had ace queen.
Oh yeah, ace queen. Right. That's right. King high.
Ace queen. So he got it straight when the jack came.
Yeah. No, I guess I could only ask. What did you, when you were checking over? Did you, what did you think at that time? What they had, but 3-0 Ohio, the Missouri game here at halftime. Wow. And the halftime line is Missouri by 1. And the total here, what do we got for a total? 17.5. Missouri 1 and 17.5, with Ohio State holding a 3-point lead at halftime. Magic beat the Knicks 117-108 tonight.
Sheesh. All right,
And
well,
Ron
we
Blake
reached our
in the
first
tournament,
break,
guys.
everyone.
Yeah, if you want
All
to.
right, that's nice to see. I had a big bet on Detroit. I see that win got me more than the loss of that friggin' hand.
What did the
so
Red
that's
Wings just
nice.
win in overtime?
Yeah.
All right,
That's
Jimmy's
nice.
back, and you guys, I'm in the tournament. Oh, I'm still in the tournament. Let me take a restroom break.
Yeah, do your thing, Ramon. Do your thing, Ramon. Yeah,
Come on, get the board. Get the board.
we have. By the way,
come on. Get the board. Go home. Go home with it.
So shout out to everyone that's in
Take
here.
all the time. Take all the time you need. Come on, man.
Pete, you bet anything this weekend, or are you just going to take your long nap?
Yes.
My college football. Let me see what I got. Yeah, I took a shot with Penn State earlier when the line was lower. Auburn, Maryland didn't touch it. Georgia, Florida State didn't touch it. I took a shot with Wyoming when the line was lower. I got that. Wisconsin, LSU didn't touch. Took a small shot with a Liberty, Oregon over. That might have been a mistake. Small shot with that. That's about it.
Pete, can I tell you how? I mean, I'm never gonna. This might be the only year I get to talk about how disgusting, how filthy I am right now on the court.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
I'm very low volume, very low.
Right. Good.
My whole goal is just to get the unit size up, and I've only made 31 bets in college basketball this year.
Oh, okay.
22-9.
Wow.
I just went 23-9 with St. Mary's first half. I just went 24-9 with Colorado first half.
Nice.
To sweep the board tonight, I'm on San Diego State +7, and they're up 1 at the half. It's just it's it's gross.
It's freaking amazing. Maybe we can
Well, we'll be
Tell me
talking
off camera
about
how you're doing it.
we'll be talking about it here on the Low Shack Show. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed from what I'm doing. I've cut my volume size down. Yeah, Robert.
Good.
Unfortunately, you only get 10 seconds, Robert. We'll talk about that more as we do more tournaments moving forward. I should have had another. I thought to myself, I had a hundo in the poker account. I thought, if I'm sitting here and I want another 50 there, I'll switch it over. But it just happened so fast. It was my second hand after getting knocked out.
Yeah, they don't give you the 10 seconds you need to regroup yourself after getting knocked out.
But it was we'll get better with the system here. But man, it's just it's the same old thing, Pete. I guess I'm really heavy on the market, so I don't bet on Saturdays. I don't have a show on Saturdays. I don't do it alone.
You skip Saturdays.
Yeah,
that's very smart. That's great. Yes, very smart.
And so, I need an expert, and I need to have an idea, and then see if it sort of correlates with the market. I care about the market more than anything else in college basketball and in college football. And in college football, it didn't work quite as well as it's working right now in college basketball. Maybe it's just because the sample size is smaller. I'm not sure.
Or it could also be that college football, the market has been absolutely whacked out this year. Week 1, last week of the season, and bowl games, there were multiple massive line moves that sharps were on that were like incredible losers, extreme losers.
Yeah.
But week 1 was insane. Last week of the season was the same, not as bad as week 1, but also insane. And then bowl season, right? Look what's happened this year. I don't know how many massive, line moves and sharp sides turned out to be wrong. Just go down the list here. Let's see. NC State, big sharp side as a loser. How many of the sharp sides won? Rutgers is a sharp side. That one.
So there's a great example, Pete, because
SMU, massive loser, huge sharp
Pete,
side, close to like 13.5.
Pete, I was about to bet NC State, and then who came into our chat? Someone that you'll remember well, Lamont Williams.
And
he said, "I'm max betting Kansas State."
God.
And so I didn't flip, but I didn't bet my plan. I was like, okay, I've been watching you for 6 years. Lamont Williams, he comes in on his work break to tell us what he's doing. He cares about us as a group.
Yes.
He cares about what Max betting. And it wasn't just Lamont. Millsy, MMA Locker Room, also was all over Kansas State. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll just stay off of it.
Yeah. That was and supposedly all these sharp guys betted, and that one, Rice, another one. So many of these. I don't even know where to Utah State, another one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Air Force was a sharp side. That one cashed. Arkansas State, another one. Big sharp side. Troy, another one. Big sharp side that lost. All these fucking sides, man. UTSA, sharp at first, but then when Harris was out, the line crashed. I don't even know where it closed. UTSA rolled, right? Old Dominion, another one. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Ooh, the sharps are on.
Oh, so here's another thing, Pete. I can't wait to work with you again.
Georgia Southern
football breaks. Pete, one thing that I've done is I stopped betting totals. Okay. Why would I be better than these super books or these? Why would I be better than the MIT computers? Why? Now, so what I've done is I bet one total a week. And it's okay if I go more than that in basketball, but I would like to bet one under a week. That's it. So if I have enough conviction to say this is my one under, I bet it. Why? What do I? How ignorant would I be to think that I can out with totals that my model or that my whatever would be better than what the books are using or the MIT students have. I mean, it's just the most ridiculous thing. So I cut totals out completely, and then I'm only on sides. So here is a perfect example. Like tonight was a perfect example. If I'm only on sides, my mom, Dr. Saucy in the chat, is a shrink. I'm only on sides. So here we go. My first half look on St. Mary's was all I want to do is back a team that just lost. All I want to do is back a team that just got, embarrassed. That's the only thing I want to do. I don't ever want to back a team that just won feeling good about themselves. Unless they're winning at a 33% rate. Like I don't think Chicago State was a bad bet, after they beat Northwestern, because they start feeling good about themselves. I don't want to bet a 500 team that beats the best team in the league who thinks maybe we are the best team. I don't want that. I only want teams that feel like losers, that are sitting there for 8 days as losers, And then that cuts down all of your possibilities. Thank God for college basketball and college football, because you have this enormous slate. But one thing I was doing in college football this year, because I had a good year last year, my first really good year in college football, is I would do my own work. I'd be like, okay, these are spots I like, and I did okay with them. But in college basketball, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any work. My experts come with a game. Now they tell me what game they have a bet on. No one's talking about games they don't have a bet on. That's nothing. You're coming on the show now with Bobano on Fridays. It's a little different. He's a different type of capper, and we can utilize him differently. But with like Dabby Cab and Dave Rogers and Connor Mack, they only come on the show when they have a bet. So they tell me the games. I study the games a little bit, enough where I can feel okay about it. I set up the market. They give me their expert opinion, and at that point, I 1 out of every 5 games I move on, even after the expert opinion, and then that's why I only have 31 bets in college basketball, now 34. So
yeah, I mean, people think that you can't make money in sports betting because Vegas always wins. That's wrong. The biggest hurdles are discipline and money management. Discipline and money management. So everyone look at what Jimmy the Bag is doing. I guarantee you he's not parlaying all this shit. I guarantee you he's bet sizing appropriately. That's and it's
Jose and I have been talking about it. Pete, Jose and I have been talking about it too, and I was putting too big of an emphasis on it. But my unit size has not gone up. That's a problem. Well, I'm not going to be able to achieve any of my goals. Nothing is going to be achieved. I'm just going to be a high volume bettor, and it's going to be great, fun content. We can create a comedic situation around it, and we're all going to laugh and have fun. I want my unit size to go up. I want to do this seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And so, we've been talking about, Jose and I have been talking about it a lot, and I'm trying to figure out a way. There's my guy, Millsy, in the house. Millsy on Kansas State. Millsy and Lamont on Kansas State got me off Kansas State. Or got me off NC State.
And Nutflush Al was on the Kansas State team total over. I was on NC State. What can I tell you? What can I tell you? I lost, but I had a lot of fun losing that bet. No, not really.
Oh, man. Colorado first half. That's huge. There's a capper online. He, tails from my action. He's lost twice in a row with me. And he's like, what's your best college basketball bet? And I this was a mistake. The only mistake, and it's still cashed by a point, was taking Colorado over St. Mary's. St. Mary's was in the right spot, angry after a loss. Colorado had won by double digits 4 times in a row against Cupcakes. The thing was, I was fading Washington on the road, and I got lucky there by a point. God, I love what we do, Pete. I love this stuff. It's so much fun.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about the hand I got eliminated on. It was one of those things where the card came up, which gave me a set, but it gave the other guy a straight. Is that always just bad luck that you can't avoid? I don't know. Maybe I should have somehow been able to avoid it by getting to fold early or something.
Oh, Columbus still.
You know what I'm talking about, Jim?
About Werenski. Yeah, I think it all matters about how many big blinds you have.
Final.
Yeah.
Are you in a spot where you can make decisions?
Well, you would be able to go back and watch it, Jimmy, but it wasn't on camera. But I did narrate it to, unfortunately, perfection, describing every painful detail of Pete's ouster.
Well, no, I'm sure the hands are there, right? The hand, yeah. Go back and look at it. I mean,
Oh, okay.
Oh man, hold on. Let's. You know what? I think this next person's so nice. I think we need to go ahead and hit the breaking news. Mikey M joins the program. Mikey.
Oh,
What's up,
Mikey!
my homies? Let's go. We got a little poker action going on tonight there. Look at this panel. Oh, Sandy Lamb, Chop Bouquett, Jimmy the Bag, Pete the Great Low Shack. Write it down, Peter. And of course, Ramon Scott. What's up, boys?
Oh man, Mikey, it is great
I'm
to
the
see
only
you.
one left, Mike.
He is the
You're
only one left. So
right.
my mom in the chat bidding us adieu. Mom, thanks for being a part of this. You were so much fun. I loved seeing you catch that 4 on the river.
Hi, Susie.
Well, no, this is my
Jessica.
mom.
No, which one? Did I get it right?
Yeah,
I got
no,
it
you
right,
got it
though,
wrong.
right, Jimmy?
You got it wrong. No, you
I
got it
miss a
wrong.
lot.
Jessica's okay.
Jessica's my mom. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Susie. Okay, Susie's sister. Okay.
No worries, Ramon. No worries at all. Do you have a sister, Ramon?
No.
No.
I think you might.
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Mikey, it is great to see you, my friend. Mom, thanks for running, man. Thanks for running. She says, thank you all are wonderful. It was fun running. We're going to do another one. We hit 48, right? Jose, we'll do this. Oh, Jose's taking a break.
All right.
Yeah, we hit a lot. It's a good time. So this is the night that saved the Pub Sports Radio Poker Tournament.
It did. Mikey, my man, it is great to see you. How's your week been?
Oh man, we've had our ups and our downs, but we're back to the ups, and that's what's all about this thing here that we do, right? Every day is a new day, and it's been good today. Today we're firing today here. We just got a big New Jersey Devils win at -115. I'll take it. Let's go. I'll tell you what, New Jersey Devils are an absolute fade against the Bruins. Let's move forward. 6-1 their first game of a back-to-back. 1-6 their second. There's a little gift for everybody out there. Let's rock and roll.
Oh, I love your look on the Bruins tomorrow. I may be a little blinded because that was my best bet on the board when they were in Buffalo off the break after losing 4 straight. But I've not started out well in NHL. That Red Wings overtime goal hurt me. But I have started 2-0 in college basketball.
There we go.
So that makes me Mike, you remember I was 4-6, Pete. I was 4-6 in college basketball. I was 4-6, and now I'm 24-9.
Look at you, my guy. Gotta stay with what you know. I love it.
Good God,
a couple bad games does not make a capper. We got to keep rolling with what we know, and that's what happens right there. Right? Let's go.
Good God, Pete.
No, very impressive.
So small that I can't feel too good about it, but
I'll tell you what's great about the time slot you have there. It hurts when you get to the last call window, and some of these lines move. Like I had Cincinnati earlier today. It was like 17. I get them at 18 on last call, and then of course they're beating up the whole first half, and they come back and they get 18, and we'll take the push, but God. It was like, man, it was right there to get it done. Some good plus money spots, but it's tough, man. It's the college basketball particularly is a fickle little. I'll leave it alone.
Whore.
Yeah, well, there we go, Jose. Well done.
Thank you. Let's circle around these tables, though.
Let's circle around. In first is PC115. Do we know who that is?
No, he's not shown himself yet.
We don't know who that is. Then we have Ian Shaber in second place, 19.5 thousand.
Shaber. That's a fucking dude right there. Listen, that dude has been gifting memberships all over the fucking place.
Yeah, Shaber's the man, no doubt.
Just grow it, man. Literally one guy at a time. That's one dude at a time that keeps helping grow the channel, man. Shout out to Ian Shaber.
No doubt. Respect. Ian Shaber's the man. Whoa, let's see what's happened here. God, so many. Oh, no, we just lost my man, Kelly McInnes. We are down to 21 players left. Kelly, thank you for running with us, man. Respect.
Kelly McInnes.
So right now, we have PC115, mysterious man or woman, mysterious capper. We have Ian Shaber in second. We have Jeff Arp in third. We have Haranas Vasbog in fourth. And then Dave Burke in fifth. So we got 2 Toronto Cats, second and fifth. We have Rushia, as always. He's a monster. Tony Kill in seventh. Mahoney in eighth. Kiss. That was the hand there. Kiss, ace 10. Then we had K Wolf with ace queen, and I've got ace king, and we're all in. And then the 10 hits.
Listen, Ian Shaver's going to win this thing. I hate to give you guys the advanced notification here, but this guy has done nothing but put good karma into Pub Sports Radio, and this is his opportunity for return. So
yeah, redemption.
I hate to say it.
Jimmy, did you say the unknown capper? Like
the unknown soldier? Yeah.
No, like the unknown comic. I was thinking, hey guys, I'm back. Comes on the Gong Show.
All comics. Well, no, I shouldn't say all, but let's stay focused here.
No, the unknown comic, the one and only.
Ice Viking. What up, Ice Viking? How are
Unless you've got a problem with the unknown comic that I'm unaware of.
No, I've got no problems.
Okay.
No problems at all.
Mike, are you coming to Pubblepalooza?
Fucking A right I am.
Of course
Let's
he is.
go. It's
Gotta
gonna
be
be
there, man.
me.
You
It's
kidding me?
ready to rock here. Pubblepalooza 3. I can't fucking wait, man. I'm fired up.
All right, good. I just needed someone to be short with me. Thank you. I just needed that solidarity. So I
don't know if I'm short, but I mean, you know.
Mike, let me tell you, there's some giants amongst these cappers.
Well,
apparently,
I rock at 5'9" and a half. I'm not short, but you know, I'm not a fucking 7 foot tall former basketball player either. But
don't get around Toronto, Ram. I'll tell you that.
I'm going to cash in that ticket for the ride from the airport.
Good.
All I need is a bottle of water, a couple of mints, and an iPhone charger. So I'll give you 5 stars if you can accommodate all that.
I probably won't accommodate any of those things, but I'll still pick you up, though.
Oh, nice. Is there a chance you can grab Nuki and Gokster and I?
Sure.
That'd be great.
As long as you don't need a charger, a mint, or a water. Yeah, you're fine.
No, God, no. Mint? No.
I don't know.
Well, Nuke's asleep right now because of how late it is for him. So I'm glad you guys are going with him. You know, we don't want to lose our elderly, and I'm just glad that you could take him with him.
Whoa, man.
Whoa,
Jesus.
whoa.
I don't know why he's throwing fucking. I'm not gonna tell Nuke about this. He'd hate you. Jesus.
I just don't want him to get lost. You know, who knows where he'll end up?
Jesus. It's horrible.
Oh, fuck. I can't wait.
For me, I get to spend some time on screen with Pete Loshak, my guy, Pete Loshak.
Hell yeah.
What up, Pete? How are you?
Ask me after the San Diego Fresno game. I'll have a much better read on how I am after the San Diego Fresno game. We have San Diego, by the way. Full disclosure.
Well, they got 27 schools out there. They got to figure it out.
Well, it does seem like Coach Lavin maybe a little bit better team this year. I like what they're doing. I think this will be, in that conference. I mean, you got to obviously look out for the Bulldogs, but everything else might be okay. Maybe they'll pull off an upset. I'm not speaking. I'm talking about in general in this league to get where they want to go.
I'm going to tell you boys what, I fired the old holy hammer on 2 spots tonight in the NHL. I've got the Flyers. I've been fading those motherfuckers. They're too stupid to know they should lose, but I think this is a great spot with an opportunity between Seattle coming back from a road trip here. It's a great spot, I think, for Flyers. And I took the Ducks. How about the Ducks? This is a bare element spot here when it comes to the NHL. When you're playing Arizona specifically, the Arizona Coyotes, when they play a team that out-aggressive them, they got 20 or more hits the previous game. They are 5-27 straight up that next game. After they get beat up, they are physically taxed and they wear it. They're 5-27. I love this spot for the Ducks tonight. We got Gibson coming back after a big 5-2 victory over Vegas here.
Sorry,
Give me the
Tony.
Ducks at plus 115 for the Ducks. I got a plus 118 on the Flyers. Let's go.
I think Jimmy's on both of those as well. He stepped out to take a shit, but I think he's on both of those as well. Shout out to you there, Mike M.
Let's go. Ice Viking, new member. Our guy Ice Viking in the house. Ice Viking. I love seeing you out there, my guy. Cheers to you, Ice Viking. Thanks for getting to the community.
Cheers, my man. Shout out to you.
$4.99 a month. If you haven't already become a member, join the squad. We're here. We're getting bigger. We're getting better. We get the greats, the goats, like Pete Loshak out here. All you got to do is spend $4.99 a month. Help us bring him into the fold to give you guys more winners. Let's rock and roll. Our guy Pete Loshak. What up,
Pete? You get Pete. So your flight's booked to Palooza in San Antonio, correct?
Yeah.
Are you planning on getting another shave down here?
Because
they're so cheap.
I don't know. Yeah.
You were baffled.
I may have a companion coming with me.
Oh,
maybe I join you in the shave category. Somebody told me I look like a fucking polar bear today. I said, what? All right, let's go.
Oh, I thought he was going to join you if you had a companion.
Hold on, yeah, Pete, you might have a companion coming with you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wow,
we'll see.
Play us,
salty little temptress, bringing Pete on the road. Let's go.
We'll see. We'll see.
I'm baffled at this. I might call Jimmy and tell him that you said this.
You guys have to step up.
Yeah, no, not a temptress, a tempter. It's a dude. So no, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm
even better.
No. It's a chick.
Wow.
Heyo.
I'm excited. But Jimmy thought about bringing his mom. Pete's bringing someone. Man, what a time to be alive.
I subscribe to the simple theory of you don't bring sand to the beach. I'm hoping for a little action down there. Yeah. Let's go, boys.
Right. No, you don't. Right.
Well, I heard that Pete's just one of those guys that can hold court. Get him in the right situation.
We'll see how it turns out. We'll see what goes on. We'll see how it all shakes out.
I just want to come down and hang out with Pete. He seems like a dude.
It's going to be. Oh, Mike, so you are coming. You bought your ticket and everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
awesome.
Yeah. I want to have a cocktail with you. Let's go. I can't wait.
Oh, it's going to be. It's going to be. Yeah. It just goes by. It just goes freaking by so fast. Last year, it was just like whipped by. It was fun as hell though.
You were.
I'd also never been there, so I was.
You were the marquee. You had the pimp cane. You took the pimp slap right out of that thing with the pimp cane.
No, it was fun as hell.
Yeah, Pete left half his wardrobe here. I've got a hat. It's in my car. Pete's hat that he gave me is my emergency hat. When I need a hat, it's just in my car, and I just whip it out. So it's very nice. Okay, hold on. Let's pause everything. I need to bring back my father because I have to tell him something sap because Pete said something while he was away that I don't know if he'll believe. So welcome back, Jimmy the Bag.
Oh, no.
Pete said that he's not coming alone to Palooza.
We bringing his girl?
Well,
no, you're supposed to go. Oh, that's great. What's his name?
Oh, no,
yeah,
you're supposed to make. You can still make that joke in 2024.
Yeah, apparently Pete's bringing a female friend.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, baby. We'll see what happens. Oh, in the meantime, fucking San Diego down by 5. Come on.
Oh, I think that's
here.
Oh boy,
poor decision.
Well, I was talking.
Jim, I was going to ask you.
The beach. I said, you don't. But you know what? Listen. Pete fucking walks on water. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, I mean, it wasn't like my urging, but I was like, all right, sure,
All I know is a man in love makes terrible decisions.
Yes. That's so true. Like you can't even think. Everything gets all fucked up. So true.
Yeah. So, good luck with that, Pete.
Well, I hear the river walk is very excellent. So, a couple of moonlight strolls on the river walk.
It's a
should be
beautiful
a lot of fun.
Only.
Oh, yes. Our next guest. Oh my God. Let's rehash it again.
Let's run it back.
Play the clip again. Let's bring on
The
our
Sharpie
next
woman.
guest, the other star of the now infamous Peter Loshak clip.
Shout out to Sharpie, real quick. I know
Yeah.
I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope
He's okay.
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah, he's
cold?
fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but I think
What kind of fucking intro?
it was more than that, baby. It was more than that.
You can't play that enough times.
Look,
More
your
than that.
understated demeanor is cool. It works great. But when there's like a
All right.
tragedy, you gotta
Right.
up a little bit so people understand
clip
you're
you
talking
use,
about
isn't
something serious.
Pete, I'm not gonna. It's another guy's health, and I didn't know so.
I'm just saying.
I'm not just gonna put him out like, yeah, he's on his deathbed and with a massive fucking. Because I didn't know the details, so you gotta look at my view. You shot out that he had a cold. That was a little your.
Because you were acting like oh, it's great to see you. You had a sore throat, a strep throat, you had to cancel the show, and so great, you're feeling better, pal. It's like, oh
Fucking
man.
heart attack.
Hey, it's all good. He's good.
It's all-
That's the best thing, and we're good. So it was excellent. But how's everyone doing? Who's in it? What's going on here? Late to the party.
Well, it's great to see you, C-Mac. And that clip will, I love the understated look when Pete asked if it was more than that. And I love that look. It's just, it's Oscar worthy. Don't you think? Like, it really is Oscar worthy. Like, it's in theater school, you're taught to, like, nobody wants to see you cry. They want to see you, try not to cry, right? They don't want to see you emote. They want to see you not emote. And that was Connor just being like, he was not, he gave you nothing. You know what? I hate to do this, Jose, but I need to see it again.
Shout out to Sharpie, real quick. I know I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope
He's okay.
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah,
cold?
he's fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but I think.
See, Connor, when I said, oh, what happened? Right?
Well, I didn't want to give it. I don't know though, and I didn't know the whole. If I would have known this, and that, I would have said it. But I didn't know. Facts. I didn't know to the extent. I'm not gonna shoot out some guy's shit. Gotta keep it.
The things in life, that wind up being the greatest, are the things you would give anything to take back if you possibly could. That's the shit people want to see.
Hey, Pete, at Tuesday though, NBA's been good. We've been rolling pretty well. So we keep that shit rolling. So.
And just for the record,
Tuesdays have
I
been
shot
money.
Sharpie a message immediately after. He was like, "No, it's all good. I understand." Blah blah. I mean, he's the greatest attitude ever about everything.
Oh, Pete, you're canceled, Pete. You're canceled. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the community.
Hey, Pete, it could be worse. I
Thanks for
saw
up there
a
with the
thing
K-pop
circulating on Twitter today that Fox News, on their year-end thing where they showed people that died, had Frank Thomas, the great slugger who still does those Fox baseball post game. They had said he died this year, so they had a bad day.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. That was a good laugh there,
Yeah.
Pete. Thank you. Fuck.
Yeah, no, it's nice. We all need it. This is the time of year for, Pete understating somebody's horrific health issues.
He rolled the dice. He rolled the 60% dice. He said, this can't be life-threatening, right? Rolled him.
Yeah, it's just like poker. It's like you're reading what someone is like. Is it possible that guy has pocket aces? No, from his reaction, I can tell. So I was like reading Connor Mack. I was like, is it possible he's serious?
You really think
And I was like,
T-Mac will stop
no.
the show? You think our friend Connor, you know how he is. You really think
Yes.
Connor would stop a show and be like, "Oh, I heard you got a cold. I heard your stuff."
When I
up," and
asked him what happened, I think he would have communicated in some way that it
We're
was.
glad
I didn't
serious
know.
deal.
I just knew.
the show if somebody's got a cold or a flu or even COVID. No one cares.
Wait,
if
Connor,
somebody
if
stops
you
the
didn't know,
show-
then why were you saying great to see you doing better?
Well, he hadn't got back to me, and I thought I had heard rumblings that he was doing all right.
Don't let
Yeah.
Pete put this on you, see, man.
Yeah, I know he's coming back. I'm trying to I know he's feeding me this bullshit. I'm just, hey,
Do not let him fucking turn the tables on you. That's absolute bullshit.
yeah, no flipping here,
One of the
Pete.
keys to life is do not take personal responsibility ever. Always try to blame other people no matter what. Because you just never admit that you fucked up.
That is C-Mac's finest performance that
I can't put out his medical, history and other guys. I had
being a
to.
good friend. You know who wasn't being a good friend?
It's
Yeah.
asking you to put out his medical history. They're just saying, give a hint.
Well, I was
that
being
it's
I wasn't
not
going to let him know when I don't know. I'm not his doctor. Like, yeah, he had a mitochondritis in his fucking valve, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck?
I'm like, Connor, why did you tell me
Holy
what was wrong with? Why did you tell me what was up with him? Connor's like, I'm not a doctor. I can't. Hey,
That's right. It's a fact.
Of course. This is on you, Pete. Don't fire this over on him.
Leave that shit.
He handled it like such
Somebody
a
pulled
gentleman.
I'm not a doctor card. Okay.
He handled it with such respect. He's not going to tell somebody's health issues. He's just going to say, "Hey, look, we're thinking about you. Glad you're in the chat."
Exactly. Glad he's in
Oh, right.
Friend and colleague is going to be like, "Oh, what? You got a tickle?"
I know, that was me. I was like, wow, he don't know what's going on. Right as soon as he said that, I was like, this is gold.
You got a little
I'll tell you what, when I pass, Pete's going to be the guy that's going to have to give the the eulogy there. He got the top spot.
eulogy. Jeez.
Hey,
I think we need to put it back.
hey, Mike, I've
see it
said on
again.
my chat, if I don't show up for the show, call the authorities.
Fuck, let's watch it a third time.
Shout out to Sharpie real quick. I know I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope
He's
he's
okay.
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah, he's
cold?
fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but I think
What's up with that fucking hat, dude? What do you got? A
It
bunch of
doesn't matter
dreads?
how many times I see it. It's now in the lexicon of everything. If anybody's sick for the rest of my life, you got a little sore throat. Yeah.
No,
got the sniffles, a little sore throat.
No, I'm dying of cancer.
Connor's. Yeah, oh yeah, it might be a little worse than that. It fucking kills me now. Oh my
And
god.
they're just doing a number on Gonzaga. Let's call it Gonzaga.
Oh man. Can we get a little fucking board sweepage here? I got 15 minutes left, but Jesus
By
Christ.
the way, a Harsh vlog is all in apparently right in front of our faces. Pairs of 9.
There we
fucking
go.
nuts for them too. Shit.
Knocked out Tony Trill there. Who's Tony Trill?
Oh no,
John?
Tony Trill got knocked out? Oh, I love Tony Trill, man. Okay, we're down.
to 2
Shot
tables,
time.
by the way. We're down.
We're
to two
down to
tables.
17 left. I love Matthew Green says, "Who is this Mahoney guy?" Owning Mahoney in the game.
Mahoney,
here.
I'll tell you this. Mahoney just owned Karina Vosbog. Oh, I'm behind here. I just lost unless I can catch a jack, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Mork woke up with a hand. I just tried to steal the blinds.
How many are left here?
We have
I just got
15
knocked
left.
out, Connor Mack.
15 left. All
Oh,
right.
you're
I'm
done?
gonna put both tables up on my screen here.
Yeah, I shoved my small blind with King Queen offsuit right into Morp, who woke up with Ace Jack. I mean, it was folded around. Yeah, I mean, I had 8 or 9 big blinds left, but I was happy to take it down and add 600 and the antes to my stack. But Morp woke up with a hand and Snap called me. I could have limped, could have
Yeah.
played the guessing game, but I don't play that way. I'm afraid.
Oh,
Not when I have an 8x stack and I'm 400.
I'd like to ask a question here. I mean, it's not going to affect my action that's being bet, but CMAC, our action on Wednesday in NHL was very, very good. Very good. And
yeah,
I
Jackets though, it's still just got me like, the ad of the Jets was one thing. Just that was me rolling with them. That was the only bad move. But that just could have been monstrous.
But I took
night.
I took Ottawa first period, and they won 4-2 outright. So I went 4-2. I could have easily gone 6-0 up 8 units, but I went 4-2 up 2.9. But I moved on the Ducks again tonight. I think
did too.
You did too, yeah. I think that the market is way behind on what this team is with Zegras and McTavish and Drysdale on the ice
at home too,
and they're
them back in.
The market's incapable of fixing it that quick. We remember what the Ducks were at the beginning of the year. I said this today on my show. I said that, and I'm not exaggerating. I know it's like a make-believe situation, but I'm not exaggerating. If there was a 7-game series with the Coyotes at Anaheim, with Zegras, Drysdale, and McTavish in the lineup, and Anaheim at home, 7-game series where Anaheim played all 7 games at home, because Anaheim was a plus 120 dog when I bet them. I'm not sure what they are now, less than that, but I would put half of my bankroll on the Ducks. I'm not exaggerating. I would put half of my bankroll, and I would go, and I would not bet anything else for those 7 games. I'll put half my bankroll there on the Ducks. I think they win easily 4 out of those 3 games.
I think they win 4, and it's the price too. Like we were just talked about, and you could say, I mean, they could lose. The Yotes off the huge come from behind win, but this is where I want the Ducks. As soon as they hit the road or whatever, I'm maybe not going to look at it unless they're playing great hockey again. But I think it was just another at that price. That's what I got too. It was a
great bet beating Vegas on Wednesday. I'm also on the Kraken. I'm going to loudly fade Mikey's Philadelphia Flyers.
Oh, God.
This is the 4th game in a row that I faded the Philadelphia Flyers. And I'm going to keep fading them. You got my Nucks last night.
Yeah.
I'm going to fade. The Flyers are a ludicrous price in the marketplace. If they're being set up as if they're a top 5 team in the Eastern Conference.
They are a top 5 team in the Eastern Conference right now.
Okay, so Mikey, you think they make the playoffs?
I hope they don't. I hope they fucking start. At this point, with what they're doing, I said before, they're too stupid to know they should lose, and Tortorella's not buying into this losing thing, and they just keep winning, which is fucked up. Get some draft picks. They just keep finding a way to win, and I think in this spot tonight, I like the Flyers. I like the Ducks too. I'm a big fan of the Ducks tonight. When Arizona comes off a physical game where they've gotten 20 or more hits on them, they're 5-27. And so Arizona does not rebound or recoup properly after they've been beat up. And here they are. They're up 1-0 Arizona. But
they're skinny little twigs. They're a very small
group.
Exactly. This Arizona team is the favorite in Anaheim with Drysdale, McTavish, and Zegras in the lineup. And I guess this game started 27 minutes ago. I shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's 1-0. It's 1-0.
For who? It's 1-0 yards.
For who?
Arizona.
Okay.
And they just
there's
scored.
a penalty.
The Coyotes have won 6 of 17 games on the road in regulation, and they're the favorite against. I don't know. It just makes no sense to me.
Well, Anaheim off that big game against they come out of the Christmas break. They come out there and they beat up a Vegas team. Granted, Vegas, whatever, they're struggling this and that, but Vegas just came back and shut down the LA Kings. So, there's going to be some merit in that victory they had there. And here they go. They're rocking and rolling. And you got an Arizona team that does not rebound well after getting beat up physically. And so I love a live spot right now for Anaheim as well. But I do like the Flyers. I can't get against that there.
They're a good hockey team. better than anyone imagined, and the market is, in love with them because everybody's making so much money off of them. And mark my words, my unit size is going up on January 1st finally, and it's not going up that much, but finally going up. And my goal is to get my volume of action's gone down. But mark my words, Mikey, I'm going to fade your Philadelphia Flyers every single fucking game for a little while.
I fucking hope they lose. They're the number 2 team in the Atlantic Division. I just fucking lose, for crying out loud. Get us some fucking draft picks. Enough of this number 2.
Let's shout out our guy Russia here, and I, maybe it's Russia. It depends how it depends.
I think it's Russia.
What you think of Mother Russia and all of that. But I love our guy Russia Jr. here, and he says, "Good luck, guys. I had a great time." He's been so great in these tourneys and such a big part of what we're doing. Also, just in our day-to-day capping. So thank you, Russia, my guy. Much love, and thank you for your support, and all of you guys here for our poker tournaments. What we've done is we've earned another one. So I know the date. What do you guys think? Do we have conference finals and then a week off and then the Super Bowl again?
I think the week in between the Super Bowl, I know that week is the week that Providence plays Georgetown.
Why does that matter? Providence playing Georgetown.
Georgetown goes to Providence, and Ed Cooley.
That's the Ed Cooley game of the year.
Cooley revenge spot. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know that. That's the only thing that's happening that week.
Is that going to affect the poker tournament?
Yeah, that's the only. Well, no, that's the only thing that's happening the week between conference championships.
So nothing's happening, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
So what we should do is look at Davey Burke. Look at Berkey, baby. The problem is because we're such filthy gamblers that Berkey's going to win this tournament and then go lose it all playing blackjack immediately within like 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
True, with his hot girlfriend.
I like it.
Well, I don't know if she's hot. I didn't get a good.
Well,
good
I make the assumptions. I
He said, well,
I didn't get a good look at her, but I tell you, Berkey, please stop playing blackjack online. I can't control what you do, but I'm just as a friend. Put all that money
into Jimmy, you speak about that. I'll tell you this thing here. I got one of my local bookies, friend of mine, until I beat him up too much. He talks to me and he says, listen, online sports, they can weight the process of the outcomes. And he said they do not weight it in the favor of the guys. They can adjust 68, 72%. Stop betting online sports gambling with blackjack, particularly because it's not going to work out to your favor. You might catch a win, but you're going to catch 10 losses after that. That's the way it goes.
But if you are going to do it, make sure you do it on BetOnline. Right here on this website, we're playing this poker tournament. Right here, they offer great blackjack here at BetOnline.
Yeah.
We're getting close to the final table here.
It's a good call.
I don't have the answer to what we're doing. The only way I can prove it is by my unit size. And it hasn't grown, and that means that I've failed. I'm raising it on January 1st, and I can be able to continue to raise it. Every year. I don't need to do it every 6 months. I would like to do it every year. If I do it every 6 months, but if that means my quantity goes down, my quantity goes down. And my volume's gone down a ton in the last little while. And that's fine. Pete and I back in Costa Rica had a lot of talks about whether or not we were promoting something that you are capable of truly succeeding in. And if I can't be the proof of it, we got a huge all in here. Jesus. Oh my God. That is crazy.
Write it down, Peter. Yeah. I remember those fucking days.
Wow. Stimmy OG got knocked out with 2 pair, a flush on the river by Jeff Arp. Stimmy OG, I play at poker tables with Jeff Arp. Jeff Arp called him with 3 jack. Do you guys see this? Stimmy had a 2 pair, the king, queen, ace, and Arp had 3 jack off, and
Jack
Morp
off?
got that money. Stimmy, that's a tough loss. Arp's got huge balls dangling around with cuts in those balls. Little slits. Wow, that was wild.
Final table action here as well. So final table includes PC 11-5, Tequila 9-11, our guy Berkey with the super hot girlfriend, Morphe 17-17. I can't read that guy's name, but it looks like he's a wizard crab. So shout out to him.
Oh, Tequila 911 also in this.
Yeah,
There's the factor of a super hot girlfriend in here. Let's
Dex, Kashish, owning Mahoney.
Wow.
And
Final
then
table.
Fog.
Final table.
Final table.
C-Mac, it's great that you joined us here late to hang with us. Mikey joining us too, just to hang with us. I love that you guys joined us. Pete sticking around here as well. Do you know that C-Mac Pete's bringing a lover to San Antonio?
Wow, no. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Pistol. Let's go. What is this? Fill me in.
I don't know. We're just learning.
He's
about
just
it
someone
here.
I met. I met him online, and so he wants to go, and so I'm just like, I don't really want to bring him,
Yeah.
but like he asked me, so it's hard for me to like say no. You know what I mean?
He's not rooting
Nah,
in the sports
just kidding.
betting, but anything Pete does, he likes that.
Still funny in 2024. That shit is still funny. In 2024.
What's fun?
So, this is a fine trip for girlfriends. It's wives. It's still it's a supportive trip in that regard. We had it a lot in year 1. Year 2 is a smaller year. Year 3 is going to be massive. So we're going to learn, how it works.
Yeah, I usually hold court with all the wives and stuff. That's where I cook,
Of course you do. Jose.
Wow.
That's where I do my
All the
best work.
hens
Oh, man.
chirping.
That's where I do my best work.
I've not seen
Great.
Jose hold court with men or women.
Jose's looking
I don't
for
know.
low hanging fruit back there. Is what he's doing. He's selfish.
No, I'm
He
just
makes
here
it
to
sound like he's doing
entertain.
something.
I'm just here to entertain the wives and females, while everyone gets into degenerate stuff.
Yeah.
I'm usually just the money bitch running around,
Aw, yeah.
My boyfriend's in there drunk as fuck betting on games, and Jose's like, "Oh, scumbag."
I think from now on we'll do it at the first round of the tourney. I think it'll be so much fun that we'll always do it forever. Who cares if San Quintin's
with a ton of games too. That's a great spot. Great spot.
I also think we should do a Super Bowl party at Southtown, but it's too
close.
to
It's just too close.
I still think we should do it though. Not this year, obviously, but as we move forward. But we can talk about those things.
Yeah, and I'd love to go to the East Coast for our East Coast cappers there. Everyone always says, come to Atlantic City, blah, blah, blah.
We still got like 3.5K in that.
All in, by the way. All in here.
Oh.
Here we go. Big spot there for
big. We don't know who PC 115 is.
Yeah, no idea.
No idea. He's one of the Tequila 911's my guy. He's here. He's from Ontario. So we got Berkey, Moore. We got those 3 guys are all from Ontario.
Is that a French Canadian?
No, sadly no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know my Canadian geography.
And Dex at the lab is T.
I guess I don't.
It's
You would
wrong.
know. I don't know.
I'm pretty certain it is.
It was
And
just. It was
he
just
wins
his
every time he
birthday
plays.
recently. Yeah.
He wins every time he plays.
Yeah,
Hey Jim, did you tell me you're on the Grizzlies? You're on Memphis?
Yeah, +7. Why? What's happening?
Yeah, I like Memphis.
Nothing. I'm gonna tail that a little bit at a shitty
But
number.
what's the
Yeah,
line?
that line's
3.5
moved,
or
though.
4?
Down to what, 3.5 now?
I
isn't
mean,
it?
I don't
Down
know.
to 4.
That's not.
4?
Why? You don't need to. I don't know why. I'm not saying it's the wrong move. I
like Memphis.
I think it's okay. Not huge. I think it's okay at 4 anyway.
I do
And a
too.
little
I
on
do
the
too,
first
I do
half.
too. No, I do too. Are you only going first half?
I'm gonna do first half, first quarter. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna go massive.
No.
But I
just
think
am
you're
curious
right.
as to
No,
how
I think
you're
you're
gonna-
right.
I'll tell you
I
what,
think you're
boys,
right,
here you go. Here you go. Teams with no rest off a beatdown against the spread when they're playing a team they beat the last time as a dog are 22-5. That's a Grizzly spot tonight. Memphis is also 7-1 against the spread in their last 8 against the Clippers. Let's fucking go Memphis, baby. Let's go.
You know, this wasn't a me thing. This was a Billy Brisbane thing, Pete. I just, you know, I'm trying to figure out how Pete, all the conversations we had in Costa Rica when we walk around that parking lot.
Yeah.
How can I truly succeed and show people that you can actually truly succeed in this? And one of the things that you talked about was listening. You always hammered listening. I have a skill set within this industry, but when I'm a heavy volume better and doing what I mean, nothing's changing. My life, I got us out of the fucking projects, but nothing's changing. And the only way I can truly make things change is my unit size going up. And I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying the harder than I've ever tried in my fucking life to make this happen. And right now I'm cutting down my unit size and I'm really weighing and banking on the experts that I have on my show and the experts that I have in my chat and using my skills within the industry. Yeah.
I mentioned this earlier, by the way, Kashish all in here with Berkey and Nafolo here. And Kashish goes out and pulls it. So we've lost a member.
No. But Berkey's still a monster. Let me just say something just before you, Jose, and I apologize, but I want to give a shout out to Juan Ruiz. Juan, love you. He says, I've got to go put in some work with the missus, trying to earn my San Antonio trip. Says, got that knocked out 19th. There was nothing better than playing some cards, having some drinks and smoke on a Friday. And I got to hang with Juan Ruiz, and we did a trip in Miami that really set the tone for me for these trips that we've been having in San Antonio. Because when I left that trip, I knew everything. My life had changed. The connections that I'd made in the sports gambling world were by far the most important ones in my life. And these friends were we were down at the beach, this little strip of beach in Miami, and Big Ragu, who's a DJ, had his speakers out, and we had this little strip of beach. We had Sophia from Costa Rica come down with all these bottles of vodka, and we sat on the beach together, about 25, 30 of us, and it was like, if I could freeze that moment in time for the rest of my life. And that's what we have sort of in San Antonio. And Juan Ruiz was a part of that trip. And let's get Juan to San Antonio. So sorry to interrupt, Jose. Take over, my man.
No, go ahead, Juan. Juan, rub those feet, Juan. Rub those feet. Do what you got to do to get that trip. If you got to give the foot massage, go ahead and do it. If you got to wash the dishes, do that as well.
Fire's cool.
But, Papa, I've mentioned this earlier in a non-direct way, but you've cut down your unit size in all other sports. You're succeeding, and you've bet the NFL very heavily. You have like 45 bets.
I have 11.
You have a lot of bets. I have told myself this upcoming baseball season that I have to slash my bets in like a 2/3. So do you think it is a pure amount of bets thing there when it comes to
don't slash your bets?
Well,
all the crazy people in the chat will come after you.
I'd like to start. Okay, stop betting on the fucking Red Sox. Just move on from those guys. You get fucking crushed every time you bet on those Red Sox, man.
Well, yeah, they're a bunch of bum-ass losers, and John Henry's a poor.
Move on from the Red Sox there. It's your team. We know you might have some side cash on them, but fucking move on.
Well, let me answer this question in a second here, because we have our first player, no info, who I don't know who he is. As our first info. $91.26 for no info.
Okay, well, please take your information to the counter, no info, and we'll pay you out.
And now, my guy, Tequila 911. We have an Ontario capper knocking out another Ontario capper. Tequila 911. I believe he's in Cambridge, has been knocked out, and he's in 8th place. And he's going to get paid. We're about to see it here in a second. $116.12. We are down to our final 7.
You're about to dox the man. You're about to just go ahead and say where he fucking lives, street and address. Damn.
He's a good man. He's a great friend of our channel and of all of us cappers, and we love him. Tequila 911 picking up $116.12. Jose, I do not have the answer for that. And one of the things that we get to do is we get, and some of you have a real opportunity to do it. I have a real opportunity is I track everybody's action, and you get an idea of how it's succeeding. So Jose, I send you the records of everybody who's on the show every day, so you get a chance to see and compartmentalize what's working and what isn't working, and you have an idea of that, and it's a real asset. So, for instance, right now, Bobano's hammering these draws, and honestly, I think it's a gimmick. I will track it to a T. My belief is in the last 20 games of the season, the divisional draws will pay out way higher. Do you have the ability to not bet draws all year long and only bet the divisional games in the last 20 games of the year? I mean, that's a very difficult thing to do in gambling because we want to have action. We want to have, bets out. So far, if I track Bobano's draws and I'm like, look, this is not succeeding, that's not a true testament of what his draws are because he's only on my show a day a week.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
So it's a really tricky thing. I still think it's helpful, and I'm still like keeping a very close eye on it. But the 1 day a week will, obviously take away from the sample size is messed. You can't judge a capper on a 1 day a week if he's betting 7 days a week. It just doesn't make any. You can be lucky on that day. You can be unlucky on that day. You regress or progress to the mean all the time. But my belief is that, I hear everybody talking about the draws and the draws working. My belief is that if it's actually something that is working, then we'll see 260s and 280s. Why are we still seeing 360s and 390s? What do you think about the draws, C-Mac? Because you've been hitting them too a bit. I mean, because let me just mention this from today. So there was 8 games on the NHL card, right? 8 games today.
What would you have? 3 draws?
No, Bobano had 2, 3.
I think draws are cute, but
he had 5 draws out of 10 games.
Which one did he get? One though, out of the.
I mean, I don't.
But one doesn't pay the bills, right? I mean, one's still losing.
2 though. I mean, he's just going. Well, I feel like I did it the other day because just how the Caps have been playing him, just wild. Like when I don't go crazy. But I think his thing is just he's succeeding at it every day for the most part. So he instead of doing just one, like he's going to take a lot more because of the price, and he's going to get them.
Well, let's go back to this.
And that's 7 days though. The Friday is kind of tough, but he probably got one. But yeah, that didn't cut today. If he just got one, if he got 2, then he profited a little.
I would like to give a shout out to our guy Ian Shaver. Excellent work here in the tourney. Feels like he let us down just because he's, not getting all the cash. But what a spectacular performance over here.
I feel like the draws are like home runs in baseball. You know what? You play a bunch of home run guys. You hope you get them, and if you do, they sound great. You got a plus 350, a plus 360, but long term, just feel like you got to pick your battles.
Well, they're a different bet. That's why I don't give home run draws, a unit. I don't bet it that way. So, but everyone's different. It looks like he wants to bet it that way, at least for the show. There's a whole thing about it.
Well, no, maybe it'll work. I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just saying that the reason why I brought this up, and Jose's not here right now, is that he gets a chance to watch all of us do these things. And the conversations that Pete and I had 5 years ago in the parking lot SBR can come to fruition. Can you make this legitimate? A ZC33 hit the Stars draw plus 475 today, and the Stars draw.
The Preds, went to a draw with Detroit. I mean, if you got those two,
damn it.
yeah, you didn't have
I mean, what, you have to bet them across the board? I mean, it's a tricky. One of the things, when Pete and I were in that parking lot, and we did it, like, it wasn't just one time, it was many times. It was about legitimizing what we are doing. And are we offering something to our viewers that can be legitimized themselves? And Jose feels like I've taken this a little too far over the last few months, and maybe I have, because I got into the industry through sort of a levity side, like making this fun. I don't care about making this fun anymore, and that's a problem. It's a mistake. I just want to show people that we could. This is actually a legitimate thing that we're doing, and so I would say that my unit size has been probably cut in half. Maybe it's been cut by 60% over the last maybe just like 2 months. But because
you mean your quantity, not your unit size.
Oh, sorry, my volume. Thank you.
Yeah,
my volume has been cut by maybe 60%, just because I can't keep just hammering out these $150 and $200 bets for content purposes.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make sure that my show is fun, and I need to make sure that there's comedic. It can't just be this like stale ass thing, but also it goes back to our parking lot conversations, Pete. Maybe Pete, I'd like to hear you talk about this, because we remember our parking lot conversation.
Sure, I think so. Yeah,
I'm trying.
We had a lot of conversations all over the place.
No, but in that parking lot, I remember distinctly walking around that parking lot.
Were you walking for exercise and talking about your future together?
No, we don't care about the exercise.
It's just beautiful there. Yeah, it's nice to walk around there.
But let's just not just play. This is just what you guys want to play. Make $150 bets and $200 bets and make this a fun show. Can we show people that you can truly succeed at this? And that's what I've been like too caught up in over the last few months. Maybe not too caught up, but I need things.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a little bit of both, because this is real serious. I mean, we're betting. This is real money. But yeah, there needs to be a little bit of, some light, have some fun while we're doing it. That's all.
No, for sure.
On the show.
The baseball.
I mean, I think it's a little bit like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just the baseball season hurt. It hurt. It hurt my show. It just hurt. And that's okay. That'll happen. Maybe next year.
Hey, it's a long season. Yeah, baseball's pretty good to me, though. On there. So
no, I'm not talking about anybody else. I'm just saying my show and the people that I had on my show did not succeed in MLB, and it was just sleepless nights and it just felt like I was just spinning around in circles and I'm not saying that will change next year, but I've got to do something different.
I think it will. I mean, it'll be better. It was like maybe I should have had more, but I got to put what I'm really betting on the show. Like I know we go over every game, but I'm not gonna. That's what I meant about some people, giving me shit like. Yeah, he's not moving on this. He's not doing it. It's like, well, you want me to just give you that? I could give you that. But that's the legitimate, a little bit side of it. And baseball, I was pretty good in the blackjack until the very end. I kind of took some chances. I was in the black most of the year.
You were in the black most of the year, no doubt about it. As the only person that was in the black most of the year. Shout out to Ian Shaver. Ian Shaver, look at that $50 dono.
I donated yesterday.
So did I. And I saw you, C-Mac, and I saw Jose. Jose was the first one to get in. I love it. I love it. So dope, Ian. You're a great friend of the channel, a great friend of ours.
I'll tell you what, boys. I'll speak on the volume situation if it's okay.
Please do.
Want to jump in here and have a conversation. But since you're bringing it up, I know for me personally, I'm a volume guy. I like to get the number for me is 10. I get 10 bets in a card for the night. For the night, not earlier spots are a different story, but over the course of the Eastern Coast time, 7 p.m. to let's call it 11, right? I want 10 bets in that window. I know that with the 10 bets I'm going to pop out there, I'm gonna have, generally speaking, I'm gonna have a winning percentage. And then on top of that, I use live betting from there to either help me out with my bad bets or capitalize on my good bets. So,
Yeah.
you know, you have to know your numbers. You have to know where you're at with what you're doing. But I know if I put 10 bets out there and I have a bet that's going awry and it's going wrongly awry, then I can easily come back there and compensate with the live bet to cancel that thing out or help myself in that situation. And long term, that's how the money gets. You know, you might not be 25 units up in a day, but as long as the units you're down are, you know, minimal, and the units that you come back and win, you know, you cancel out a bad bet with a good bet there on top of it. You're just trying to hold water till the times that where you just fired off on the card, and then you go 10-0 or 9-1, and that happens on the regular. So as far as a guy that does it every day, day in, day out, you know, 500 sucks, but it's not a bad day if you can cancel out those losses with some live bets to get yourself back into the green. And the more times you're in the green, obviously, the more you're going to win the game overall. So I just think it comes down to the number of bets, you know. And I always, when I look at the show and the things that I do, I try to be cognizant of how many bets am I throwing out there, because I can't. I'm going to play them. I'm going to do what I have to do, but I know that there's a finite number of bets I can throw out there where if I go 15, 20 bets, yeah, I'm going to take a bath. I know that every single time. So I try to keep it for me personally to 10, you know, a couple $100 on each bet, a couple $1,000 in the bankroll to get it done. And then live bets with some money to help myself carry off the bad spots.
No, I that's a great response. You know, right now I'm just trying to make this more real. That's all.
Well, I'll tell you what, I looked at this. So for hockey tonight, it's been a good hockey night so far. But then I look at games I didn't play, and I jumped on that Detroit Red Wings spot. I thought, you know, here we go. We've got a spot where these guys, they're minus 110. I'm jumping in live bet. It wasn't part of my initial criteria, and I jumped in and I threw a unit on those guys. They come back and they win it in overtime. It just seemed like, I guess there's two separate buckets, right? There's my pregame bucket, and then there's my live betting bucket. And I am not against going against my if I like the spot pregame and they're just getting whacked. It seems particular in the NBA and even college to some degree. These guys get blown out. They just don't have it. And you guys do a great job with the psychology of the betting behind, you know, how this team's going to approach the game. And that weighs in the back of my mind. So when I see a team's down 15, 20 points, they're done. Let me live bet. Let me find a spot to either live bet that to neutralize the bad spot that I had or try to capitalize on something else. So that's kind of the way I look at it. I try to look at the number of bets I make pre-flop versus how I go. You know, it's two games. It's pre. And I'll tell you what, with the holidays, it's exponentially visible here. So I look at the holidays with Christmas. You know, we just got through it. It's going to be the same for New Year's. I'll drop some bets in pregame, and then I go about and do my family thing. And sometimes they're just not good bets, and I'm not sitting there live betting day to day with those spots because I'm doing other things, and I can't get back there to cancel it. So those are tougher days than others when I just continue to try to work the books. So I don't know. I guess that's the way I look at it.
Nilo, shout out to my guy Nilo.
Yeah,
Good
Nilo,
to see him in here.
nice to see Nilo run with us. I have a lot of friends and colleagues. You know, Nilo is an example. I've just been, you know, people have been watching what I'm doing in the career here, and I'm very thankful to have the opportunity that I have. Of course. But now at 44, I want to show people that this is legitimate. And I believe that cappers like Jose and Billy Brisbane who are so much younger than us and they're watching everything we're doing and gambling at the same time. You can count the Earl brothers in as well at that young age, watching. Jose has a better opportunity, I think, than Brizzy and the Earl brothers, because Jose's watching all of us all the time, watching the decisions that we're making. He's seeing the records every day. He's just, can we make this real? I just Jeffrey Blue with a $20 dono to Nasty Nates. I love it. Thank you, Jeffrey Blue, and thank you, Ian Shaber, and thank you guys, man. But that's all. I just, and I've taken it too seriously over the last couple months. And that's another thing where Jose helps us, because he's just sitting back watching us. He's like, you're taking this too far. It's not fun. You got to keep this being fun. But for me right now, the bottom line is the most important thing in my fucking life. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't. I'm just not at a point where it can't be. It's the most important thing in my entire life. My everything doesn't my family, everything, it won't keep moving forward unless I deliver here. And so that's why we've cut the unit size down, and we're moving we cut the volume down, and we're moving the unit size up here on January 1st. I keep messing that up just out of booze. And, Jose's going to have this fucking first class seat watching whether or not it works or, I lose everything.
Jimmy, how do you decide what's on the cutting room floor, though? I mean, what's your process to say you have a bunch of games you like already? What are you looking at to say I'm going to drop this game versus that game?
Oh, I made some really key moves. I cut totals out. Why would I be able to beat the supercomputers? So I'd like to make 1 or 2 total bets a week, just 1 or 2 instead of 30. So there's the first thing. So then it's only about edges on a side. I believe on a side I can find the edge. When people say my model says this, I couldn't give a fuck. Now, if it's a totals thing, I care very much, because your model is probably, if you're a very intelligent person, you created a model that can give us an idea of what the total is going to be. But from a side, with the situations that we're dealing with, I couldn't give a fuck what your fucking model tells me. Everything changing, injuries changing, everything changing in our gambling landscape. I couldn't care fucking less. And I think I can win long term on sides only. If I get in totals, I think I'm just playing out of my league. I don't think I'm smart enough. So if I cut all my totals out, I've cut 40% of my action out, 35% of my action out. Now
I get that you want to do that, because that cuts out a ton of time into looking into
time. It's not even the time.
But that's a whole, so when you cap a game, you're doing the side, and that you got to go through the whole total aspect. I'm just saying through that that's all. If you're already putting it out, then I'm just meaning it'll just, you're digging into just the side.
No, I'm looking at the total. There are situations where I feel like the total's right. We had the Bulls Pacers game. They were both shooting so poorly. I have their pace numbers the last 5 games, and I say to Durrell, I'm like, how is this possibly going to go over? It can't go over. He's like, well, I have a feeling this goes over. I have a feeling they're going to shoot. I mean, that makes no. So I don't bet the under. That doesn't make sense to me. If these two teams are shooting at 30%, and all of a sudden over the last 5 games, the Pacers' pace is falling apart. They're now not falling apart, but running at like mediocre NBA level. They're 99 possessions a game instead of 106. Then why would the under be live? And that game went way under. When I have those feelings, they're only a few times a week. I'm trying so hard not to bet totals. If you guys want to bet totals, go. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with betting totals, but
I hate totals as a general principle. I don't want to. I don't want anything to do with them. College basketball, NBA, even NHL.
Yeah, I've had problems with this, but I've been so successful with it, like especially in college basketball, I'd say the most. But I've gone through it. I remember last year there was a rough time with totals I was going through. So yeah, but I get it.
But watching the total on this Ohio State-Missouri game, it looks like Iowa and Nebraska out there.
What's the score now?
Wine Time, our guy Wine Time had that under. He said that earlier today.
Missouri up 7-3. Love it.
Yeah.
That plus 5.5. Troy and I talked about it. It was just too beautiful. And I talked about it with Pete. It's just too beautiful. I'm gonna have a great night tonight, other than the poker tournament.
And that over hit Memphis. That was pretty easy, and there should have been a lot more points. I think of that game.
Missouri,
you guys handled that. I didn't. I missed that one.
Lead. Here's a Cotton Bowl.
I could lose everything in NHL though. One of the things that when you multi-sport bet, it's like I can't get them all together. But if I can get there's 30 seconds left. San Diego State's going to win it outright.
Beautiful.
So I'll go 3-0 in college basketball. That's 25-9 to start the year, and that's the lowest volume I've ever had in my life. So I'm just going to keep.
Good work.
And then Saturday comes. I was talking to Pete about this. Saturday comes tomorrow with this huge slate. I'm not going to make one bet. That's the only way I can get my unit size up. Jose, you've been listening to all this. What do you think of all of this?
It just seems like the lower volume always leads to, for some reason, you just kind of weed out the bets that, maybe you feel less good about than the best bets. And it just always seems like it leads to better success. I don't know why. Obviously, we're obviously still doing shows, so it's not like we're just doing one bet a day and then just calling it quits. But yeah, it's an interesting thing in the process of eliminating bets you like from bets you love is the thing that is a struggle.
But Pete will come back here in a second. I love because Pete has a higher winning percentage on his leans than he does, on his B bets than he does on his A bets.
Exactly. So finding out that process is a challenge, to say the least.
I've been tracking my leans, and my leans are definitely up more units than
your bets,
my actual bets. But
yeah, that's what Pete talked about all the time. I'd like Pete to touch on that a little more.
It's kind of more that I'm willing to take a shot on something versus I'm going to actually put my my stake on the claim, right? But interesting enough that Jose likes to handle a bigger unit on a smaller scale.
Yep. I'm trying to scale back on my units, I need a smaller unit. I maybe overdid it.
I remember when I was in Costa Rica, I used $100 unit size for college football. We'd get to Saturday, and then I would move on 16 games.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta deal with that. You gotta make sure.
But it wasn't like it was because I was like, the unit size was so small. Not $100 small, but whatever. For my bankroll, it just wasn't like let's have some fun on a Saturday. It was so. I regret it so much because I'd also tweet out my record and tweet out my what I was picking, what all that stuff, and I regret it so much. And that's why I've been making a real focus on just raising my unit size. I remember I was saying it on one of our live shows. I was like, sometimes your unit size has to go up so you can clean your shit up. Pete, we were just talking about, and I was mentioning how, back when we were working together in Costa Rica, that your leans or your B bets were catching at a higher level than your A bets. And then Mikey just confirmed that for him.
Mm-hmm.
Can you touch on that, Pete?
Well, the answer to that is obvious, which is that unless you're like really 100% like sure of what you're doing, if you see a line that you think is way off from the market, the further off your opinion is from the market, the more likely it is there's something that you're just like not aware of. You know what I mean? So, which is why I've always said that my confidence level is way more important than my edge or my assumed edge. You know what I mean? So yeah, it doesn't mean you can't start becoming George Costanza and being like, if I love something, bet the opposite side. I mean, you can, but that's very, very tricky because then you start to like mind fuck yourself. But it's just the concept is something important to be aware of, which is that like, if you're loving something, in other words, that means that you think that you have a big edge on the market. The chances that means there's something that you're not aware of increase.
Yeah,
which doesn't mean that there aren't big edges to be had. And in the NFL, in fact, you see that a lot. There are just lines that are not a lot. I mean, you see it like glaringly and obviously a few times a year. There'll be some 7-point dog where the fair line really should be, whatever. And it's just the market can't account for it. But so it's not to say that there aren't big edges or like in MMA or like esports or with props or things like that. But it's worth bearing in mind that like the bigger you think your edge is, the more likely it is that you are not aware of something, which explains why your opinion is so different from the market.
I'll say, if you want to quantify it, I'll say, look at here we go. Going into today anyways, right? 25 units up on official plays, 45 units up on leans. How do you explain that? There's maybe it's
it just means that it means that what you think you're seeing on your which is same for me and same for lots of people, what you think you're seeing on your leans is more real than what you think you're seeing on your top plays, which doesn't mean that your top plays, the edges on your top plays aren't real also, because they certainly could be. It just means that like the treachery of your top plays is greater because you think that the market is wrong to a greater degree. So the answer is that like what you think you're seeing on your leans in the end is ultimately probably more accurate and more real than what you think you're seeing on your top plays.
It feels to me like it's that fear. What was the acronym you had there, Pete? It was the fear of
AIPP. That's real. Oh yeah. I can't fucking give. It drives me fucking nuts. Like there's a even if it's I'm just tailing someone, like there's a guy I tail in soccer, right? And I was like, I don't want to do this, but okay. So I trust this guy, and I had a play that I liked, and I sent it to Nutflush Allen. Of course it lost. And he's like, don't worry about it, Pete. I didn't go too big on it. But it's just like, even if I'm just giving someone a play that's not my capping, I'm tailing someone, I feel like I'm fucking all in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel with the lean spot. Like, I'm willing to take a chance on those things. I still bet him. I'm doing my thing, but I don't want to send someone to the window with something that is a lean, because ultimately it feels like, but at the end of the day, it seems like those are winning. So trust your gut, I guess, is what it comes down to, right? Trust your gut.
Or I would say what it comes down to is be more aware of what you might not know.
Right.
Which doesn't mean that there aren't big edges. It just means that if you think you're seeing a big edge, think twice about whether or not you are you think that because you're just not aware of something.
Interesting. I've definitely dialed down my leans. I'm trying to figure out the conundrum of bringing the leans into the officials and just be more confident in what you're seeing as far as those plays themselves, and less leans, more officials, and ride with it. Right? You see what you see, you like what you like, and go with it. Get that cash.
Well, in this poker tournament, real quick, we still have 6 people left. And Dex Act the Lab, which Jimmy says is our guy T.
I do.
Substantial chip leader. Berkey in second. Morph 1717. Third, yeah, shout out to Berkey.
Perky bumps.
And we got
No, that's Perky. Berkey and
Oh.
Perky are different.
Oh,
yeah, B Berkey, not P Perky.
Berkey's my guy. He's a stand-up comic, top headlining comic in our country and North America. Money in the bank, man.
Probably a little less amount of bumps, just a little bit amount of bumps.
Oh yeah, way less bumps.
Well,
Way
there's
less.
no one's gonna judge anyone on the number of bumps they take. Come on.
No.
We're shallow with the but we got 0 bumps. Berkey.
Well, I think a
Nil.
Pullapalooza 3. I think if Perky comes, the bumps will be increased by tenfold at that.
But even if Berkey and I were down there, we'd still have 0 bumps.
That's
No.
probably true. Yes,
But no disrespect to bump lovers.
Hey,
Yeah.
bump culture, baby. Let's go.
bump culture.
Oh my God! What
Here
a
we
run.
go. Everyone's shorthanded. Now we're rolling. 10, 3, 4. Look at that shit pot there that rolls out there in the center.
Trash.
Trash.
I was 4 wins and 6 losses in college basketball. I'm 25-9.
Ho hum.
You're a fucking superstar, Jimmy.
No, I'm
Everybody
not.
knows.
But I want my unit size to go up. I want it all. I just want to win. I want my life to improve. I want to be a winning gambler and show people you can just be a winning gambler. Not have to sell anybody nothing.
I'll tell you what, Jimmy. Last night on the old live stream, the last Thursday night live stream, holy fuck, it was a monster. It was a monster. 11-1 on everything last night, and a 30-1 same game parlay.
Ooh, I love it.
Fucking couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable. It was a great time. We rolled it back. We went to the college football spot. I had to go back and see. I had to go back and look and see, did I finish the live stream or was I out? I finished it. I finished the live stream.
Jesus Christ. I'm on a 21-3 run.
Here we go. 9-8 queen ace.
Yeah, let's start getting some action at this table. Owning Mahoney, putting some quid out there.
All right, he's got a scrub hand. He's feeling good about his scrub hand. Here we go. Oh, with a fucking 4, but there's a lot of hearts. There's a lot of hearts out there right now, boys.
Hearts to be broken. Hearts to be broken. By the way, Pete, it looks like you're in a stable facility today. So I'm glad to see that your background is not a barren wasteland. It's nice to see.
I'll tell you what, I've had the privilege of streaming with Pete. He's got exotic locations. He's out there doing his thing. A man of mystery, Pete Loshak, that is.
Came in
Yeah.
first.
No, there's, a lot of times I can't figure out I'm a mystery to myself. Like, for example, why did I love San Diego tonight? I don't know. Big mystery. Big mystery.
Well, here we go. Mystery abound. Last.
Why did I love San Diego tonight? It's just there is no
they
answer.
have
Maybe
28 schools. I mean, there's 28.
sometimes there is no answer.
Here we go.
Unfucking believable.
Jesus Christ. I can't even believe my eyes.
Call. 5, 9, 10.
Man.
Garbage draw. Let's see what they can make out of this garbage draw, boys.
Mike,
There's
I don't know if-
4. There's fucking garbage on garbage. I would fucking fold.
Mike, I don't know if you saw earlier, but the hearts came through with the flush earlier. That was very funny.
No, I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
look at this fucking Sasquatch bundle. Done. Fold.
What's Dex gonna do here? Immediate call.
Oh,
by
something's
Mahoney.
going on. Oh, there we go. The old 2-pair.
Dex?
Little runner, 2-pair.
2-pair.
Wow.
Is T gonna take
Shit
it?
hand with a 2-pair. Shout out to our guy. I can't.
The next payout's just 187. The winner gets just under a K. Who doesn't want a K?
go.
Who doesn't want a K?
That's a nice Christmas gift.
All right, I'm gonna put some ice in my drink. I'll be right back. Pour myself a bevy.
Get it.
But,
Baby. Let's go.
Damn.
There we go. Ace 3, queen. More fucking garbage. I'll tell you who I think has.
Aggressive.
Let's go. Let's go. I can't see the names entirely, but I'm going to say Mahoney has something here with the Ace 3, queen.
Well, Davey gets it.
Oh, he folded. Fucking scumbag. Come on. I was on you.
Berkey didn't realize he was.
Mahoney, you're not a scumbag. You've been playing well. Don't listen to Mike.
I don't mean that, Mahoney. I'm just cocktail.
Nice player here.
It's okay. Pete Loshek knows you can say what you want to say when you're cocktail. It's all good.
Hey, that's why he made fun of Sharpie.
Pete Loshek, God damn it. I'd love to have you on the last call.
Yeah. I gotta. All right. I'll come back. I'll stop looking at these stupid games
There's
and
an
I'll come back
all-in
and
call
have fun.
10-9 against King, Queen, King, Queen. Only a
There we
jack.
go. Whoa.
King and
Whoa.
Queen.
Wow. What a all in there by PC.
Everybody folded, and he came back with the pot. Here we go. The draw is open. The blind is open. Nobody
there's
wants
all
to
in
lose
there.
it.
That call with King, Queen, and they were pretty even. PC had Srinivasan covered. Here's a 9-9. Take it down. Good job, Ronnie Vosbog. You did well. Congratulations. 6th place.
All right, now we're down to 5. Here we
Down
go.
That guy, the guy who eliminated me is gone, huh? Damn.
We are down to 5.
Fucking Pete.
Yeah. Ian, I don't think there is the way I can see who bought back and stuff. You could check the leaderboards though and see. Maybe
Here we
you
go.
see
We're
multiples.
rocking, boys. Here we go. We're down to the final table, the final opportunity. The final cards are being drawn, and here we go. Everyone's passing the blind. They're just moving it around the table. Here we go. Ace 2.
Damn.
Ace
Where's the ace?
2 on the river. We're looking for opportunities. Whoa. Ace 2. What are we going to have here? There's the 3. Everyone's suspect. I do not want to overcommit. Right now, we're looking at ace 2, 3. I think this is going to be a fold. Everyone's going to fold.
Or as we say in poker, ace, deuce, tray. But Mike.
Fuck you, Ramon.
Mike, you don't know who you're talking to. You're talking to this fucking guy right here.
Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
I love Ramon
He's a
Scott.
dealer.
He's a dealer.
I can say that with my guy Ramon Scott.
He's
I
a
love
dealer.
Ramon Scott.
Hey, it's a jack
We got
off.
3 jacks.
It's
Ramon,
a jack
what do
off,
we call it?
everybody.
Wow. Who has the last jack, eh? Who has the last jack? We just checking across? No one's got it?
Oh, everyone's going to fold.
No one has the jack.
Nope. Next hand. Ah! I got
Mahoney's gonna take a
Mahoney.
shot at this spot.
Skin in the juice.
Dex has got plenty of chips, makes the call. Mahoney's got a full house. You got to figure Dex there either had a 6 or a king.
Look at her fucking sandbagging Ramon Scott. Give it in, Ramon Scott. Let's go. Let's hear it.
Ramon's the
I'm
best
the color
caller.
commentary. I thought you were the play-by-play.
No. I'm an asshole. I'm the drunken asshole. That's okay.
All I know is Dex is at every final table this tournament's ever had. Pretty sure it seems like.
Oh, it's T, man.
That's a producer. Shout out to T.
Is that being confirmed?
I don't know. I haven't texted
T
him.
on the 1s and 2s.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
certain it's T.
That's the last call producer. Yeah.
T on the
Oh.
1s and 2s. Man, that man throws fire out there. If you haven't seen the last
That's Mike's
call-in
producer?
show, go get
Yeah.
a treat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Dad. I can't live up to those standards. My bad. My fault, Pa. I'll
Amanda
just-
Green says, "Who is this Mahoney guy?" Mahoney. All we know is he's an NHL capper. He loves Diet Coke.
Ooh. Who doesn't?
We need Jeff Arp. Look at I can't believe Berkey and Jeff Arp at the final table against Dex and Mahoney. But no one knows who's PC115. Is he a bot?
Who knows? They were alleging that he might be AI at this point. Who knows?
Sounds like a bot, doesn't he? God, I wish I was at this final table.
Yeah, I mean, track. You got to give a.
But we had the
thing of
turnout.
Stetson.
T-Mac 48 players.
That's great.
Yeah, so we'll do another one. Jose, let's do it the week between the Super Bowl and the conference finals.
Yeah,
Sure,
I'll
yeah,
be
you
in the next one. That should be.
I would like to do it on Friday night, though.
Are you gonna hold them over the barrel for the rule changes?
What I would like to ask, before I had a in with the poker guy, then there was a big changeover, and I just have this one in, and I don't want to go over his head. I just want to say, can I have a connect with the guy running the poker? I really would like to change the rules. I want the add-on for. I gave the perfect rules. We talked it all out. Then I sat with it for a couple weeks, and so I'd like to get the rule change, but I don't know.
Steamrolled you.
I also want it open for registration for 3 weeks. So we can hammer it. We hammered it maybe a little too much on the last couple of days, but it was just because only available. Oh, we have it all in.
Whoa.
Yeah, more.
Wow, there goes RP. RP, what a performance, though. Dex T takes it. RP, what a performance. 5th place, picks up $238.68 for his troubles.
American.
Canadian.
No, it's American. BetOnline. You paused me for a second.
Jimmy got scared. He's like, no.
RP.
Not in loonies and toonies.
RP, great job. Now Berkey in the top 4 here.
He might get his hot girlfriend something nice with this money.
I don't think he should spend it on his girlfriend, but I just don't want him to spend it on blackjack.
Oh, all in.
The bot's gone all in.
Call him, Dave.
Let's see some fucking cards. Enough.
Call him. Someone call him.
No, man. No one wants to call the bot.
His hot girlfriend would have been pleased with that call.
Hot girlfriend. The hot girlfriend factor will fuck everything up in the gambling community. I'm just saying.
Well, Berkey said in the chat that she's not seeing a dime of this. We know where it's going, Berkey. It's going straight to blackjack.
Oh, no, it is too. Oh, no.
Jimmy, shout out to Elio. My first time I ever played
there we go. What do we got?
Lasted like 20 minutes. Lost all my money. Shout out
Sorry,
to
say that again. Jose, I missed the beginning of it.
First card game I played at a casino in my life with Elio a couple of weeks ago. Blackjack. I lost all my money quite quickly. So shout out to blackjack.
It's a real fast moving game.
I love blackjack. Fuck 'em. Here we go. 3, 6, 8, queen.
Mahoney and Berkey.
The
option on Berkey.
Squaring off here. Deciding.
Berkey. Letting it hang.
Oh, probably got to call this now. Only 10,000 more to call, and you've already put set of sixes. Made a flush on the end. Made a flush on the end.
Oh my
right
God!
There. Set of sixes.
Wow.
Oh my God! It's the flush on the river.
Woo!
Berkey.
Down that crazy river.
Who just sang that?
Girlfriend's not seeing this money.
Was that Mike M? Who sang that? Who just sang that?
I ain't saying it, man.
It was Jimmy.
That was you, Jim?
Yeah.
Somewhere
Catch
down
the
the
blue
crazy-
train.
That's like only people from our exact few years of the generation would know what the hell that is. Oh my God. Because back then you were limited with what you could watch. You only really had cable TV. So unless you wanted to like
Four
watch
channels,
your parents
right,
or your
Pete?
friends. Yeah.
There we go.
No, there was more than that, but most of them sucked, and it was just like
Man,
What a shit draw there on the old river. Let's go.
Look
Let's
at
see who
Berkey. He
pulls
wants
it.
all the money. It's T, Berkey, and the bot.
man, don't let BetOnline's bot win this for us, guys.
Don't let the bot win it, Berkey, T. I can't believe T's just so quiet. He must be giggling to himself.
Well, we know it. We've
Oh,
seen the last
winner.
few tournaments. He doesn't appear till he's out.
He's a really good poker
Here
player,
we
man.
go.
He knocked my ass out last poker game.
Yeah, I hope you guys meet horns in the fucking poker tournament at Palooza 3.
Somewhere down that crazy river.
It's not even really a good song. It's just like they played the hell out of it. I mean, it's okay. It's a weird song. It's like not
I'll
good.
tell you what,
Blue train.
Pete, I took a spot with Ryder the other day, and I thought Ryder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I believe that was part of my mom's divorce music.
I was thinking about that.
I believe that was part of the divorce music. A lot of Annie Lennox. Yeah. When my mom's going through the throes of a divorce, we had a lot of walking on broken glass.
Little Annie
Yeah,
Lennox?
I guess that's
Come
an
on,
okay.
little Annie Lennox. Let's go. Walking on.
Oh, look at Mikey step up, man.
Wow.
I left you
Karaoke-
hanging. I left you
Karaoke
hanging.
night at Palooza is gonna bang.
Sunday night.
Yeah, we'll open up with Alex Pavone and David Burke as our comedians. And
You know, I
then,
saw Pavi. I saw the party on the Friday. Pavi was there. Berkey was there.
oh, Pavi was there too. Wow.
Pavi was there. And
All right, here we go.
I don't think Pavi's going to be anywhere near San Antonio on that weekend.
Oh yeah, of course not. No, I know. No, if you would have FaceTimed me and it would have
Woo!
been you, Pavi, and Burke, my head would have exploded.
Look, I only had Berkey for 3 or 4 seconds. I think he knew I was going to lock.
Yeah, you were
eyes.
looking at his hot girlfriend.
I love Berkey so much. I didn't get enough Berkey action. I don't know why.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna let this guy I fuck my
flush is
hot girlfriend.
blooming. The old
Oh, Dex outbet the bot. Dexy outbet the bot, man.
We call those a straight where I come from, but could be a flush if a spade comes on.
Oh
the
yeah,
river.
yeah. Sorry. I'm fucked up.
Ramon's our voice
I'm
of
not a
reason.
poker guy. I don't play poker. That's why I don't get in these things. But I love hanging out with you guys.
San Diego State outright, 84-74.
Outright. I love it.
San
Cash it.
Diego. One of
Oh, aces
27
are so
pulls
far in
in the
front here,
San
but here's a
Diego
gut
area.
shot to a 10.
Yeah,
No, the flush.
Gonzaga, not the same team.
We
Here
are
we go.
down to 2.
We're down to 2, boys. Then there was 2.
Wow, here we are, Berkey and Dex. The bot gets eliminated, and now we're where we should be.
No.
Canada versus America. This is great.
Let's go, America.
Well, Mike,
Wow,
you
Missouri
got to
outright.
America.
God, that it's so funny that 5.5 and the 5. I guess I needed a capper like
2-0
Troy.
Yotes.
Fuck those you.
Ducks can't score.
Damn it. I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go 3-0 in college basketball, 1-0 with the push in college football, and then what am I gonna lose every bet I made in NHL? Unbelievable. You just can't get it all together. But lots of time left in that game. I need the Kraken to score a fucking goal.
Yeah, I think they can get one.
I need a fucking goal. I'm not gonna lie bet them shits, but
Flyers is playing
Go
well.
Flyers.
all right, we've
Good.
knocked out the bot.
The bot is out. And it is
What did the
time
bot
to-
make? $386. Bot. Try and do something with that bot. Shout out to Mahoney though. Owning Mahoney. He's in the NHL chat. I'm in, and great job.
Here we
Respect.
go. Shit's flying fast, boys. We got 2 guys left on the table. We're gonna see a little bit of action. 7, 7, 8.
Berkey and T. Berkey wants $1,000 tonight, doesn't he? I hope this finishes in less than 3 minutes because this break is not going to help.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, the breaks at this point are a nuisance. But at least Bert can go say hi to his hot girlfriend. So
hey, they're almost even stacks. Maybe if T wins this, they can just blind shove the next hand and just see what happens. But they'd have to agree or something, or type in the chat that comes up there.
Oh no, T's gonna grind the fuck out of him. He's gonna grind him up.
All right, T.
I can see it already.
There we go. We're grinding. We're grinding.
So what happens if you lose this? If you lose, you get 491. That's a big difference. 500, just a little under $500 difference here.
Well, I remember the old days of full tilt poker. You can chop it up.
I need the Kraken to score a goddamn goal. I need the Kraken or the Ducks to score a goal. Are you telling me that I'm not going to have a great winning night when I sweep the board in college basketball and go 1-0 in college football with a push? The gambling just makes me want to smash something. If that's the fucking case, I'm going to fucking lose it.
Let's go, Ice Viking. We had those Trailblazers. Fuck yeah. Second game of the back-to-back smash spot. Let's get him, my guy.
Yeah, that was a perfect spot. And
there were so many spots that lined up for it. Here we go. Look at this one. Queen, 10 on the table. There's a fucking 2, the old dagger.
Oh, wait. I was only thinking about what the hell's going on in NBA. God, Jesus.
The old dagger. Let's see it.
Oh my God, I didn't get the Rockets.
The king is up.
How'd the Rockets lose that fucking basketball game?
Because the fucking Sixers are that good, baby. Let's go.
I made a mess of this fucking card in the NBA. I could have easily. I wanted the Blazers as soon as that game was over yesterday, and I didn't. Stay calm. Why am I talking about?
Somebody fucking go all in. Shut it down.
No. Let them do their thing, man.
Berkey's taking a lead, and he's starting to extend it, though.
Let's go, Ice Viking. You know what's that. You know what we're doing here. We're not here to fuck around.
Don't worry, Ice Viking. There's pint glasses of semen waiting for the Flyers in the intermission.
Oh, fuck you, Jimmy.
What? That's all.
You need it for the parlay. You need them to not make the playoffs.
They drink it for health reasons.
Well, fuck them if they're going to make the playoffs. I might as well take some money while they go along the way. Here we go. 8-3-2 out there, boys. 8-3-2. Let's see what happens.
Hearts are going.
I'm going to be more. I guess there's no reason to be liquid at all, unless we're betting on NBA Jam. There's no reason to be liquid at San Antonio. That was the problem, is being liquid, because when I walked home that night, that was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life.
And don't forget about ping pong.
Oh, well, what do you mean forget about it? I don't even know if we'll have a table, but, when I played Cabbie, that was like the most polluted and disgusting I was the whole trip. I hadn't eaten all day. It's Sunday.
We had to stop and get Jack in the Crack.
We got the Jack in the Box, but I was just sick. Like, I was sickly.
Yeah.
I would like to play. I'd like to play when we're like feeling good and got a buzz on, feeling good. And
the break is here. So here's a 5-minute break.
Oh, no.
Just let the record show that I bet on my
break. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, you did, Jose. You were one of the few. As soon as I said no rally, people started realizing no, whatever, they started realizing. But I was still sick. I was sick. I would like to play, when I'm feeling good. It's just that, Cabbie is way more athletic than me. Way more. Longer reach, more skill, all that shit. But you can, in a game where there's not a ton of skill attached, like ping pong, it's not like a.
Well, Jimmy, don't worry. I for our family's namesake, I took him to the cleaners in basketball for us.
You did.
Too.
He's only lost against us. Yeah, he's only lost.
I had to put him to shame. It's disgusting. I had to do it to him.
I asked Jeff year one, could you please put a poker table in the bar? And he said no. He said no. He's like, it makes no sense. And I get it. He's trying to he's not trying just to appease us. Like he's got a great bar in San Antonio. So I didn't push him on year 2. And then year 3, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna bring NBA Jam down there. And if anybody wants to play me $100 a game, they can pick their team first, any team they want. So I'll bring NBA Jam. We'll have it on that top left TV, Jose.
Sure.
And you guys can play and practice all you want. Do anything you want. I'll bring it down. Very simple connect. I think that because we can't fit ping pong. If we brought ping pong, it'd be in that in the other the big bar, right, Jose? We'd have to put it at the back.
Well, it'd probably be at someone's Airbnb situation.
No, man, we need it there in the back of the main bar. But
you can do it back there or the side. You have to clear everything out.
Yeah.
You have to clear all the chairs.
No. Jeff said it immediately. He's like, no.
Yeah. He's like, nah.
Okay, so that's fine. But I can't that. The Sunday of Pubapalooza, we're sickly.
Yeah, and then we go to Retama and revive an economy.
Retama, that Sunday we're going to do it again this year.
Baby.
We're going to do it again this year.
We got strap racing.
We're going to win huge. Pete, we're going to win huge.
We did well last year.
Oh, yeah, the racing.
Retama, we're going to win this year.
Is there a strap racing track around there, boys? Can we get straps in there?
There's just no live racing. We're just there. We're there at a big, beautiful off track with the cheapest drinks you ever saw, and they take good care of us. That's all. But it's 30 minutes away from the bar.
Yeah.
So not everybody goes, and some people come late. And what do you think, Jose? Should we cut that?
No, I think it's fine.
No, I think we gotta have it.
I like it. I'll support it completely, but I worry. So
some of the horse guys hopefully come. Razor's going to be there.
Well, Razor's going to be there. Yeah. So. We're not going to do a live stream or nothing. It'll just be us being, hanging out together. When I went to play cab, that was after the Sunday of horses. I mean, look at. Do you remember Gokster on Sunday? He was the whitest I've ever seen him in my life. He
boots
was so pale.
He was wearing. He's wearing shorts with those fucking boots, slapping his ass with a rolled up.
That was year 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Year 2, he was just. I guess he tried to bang.
Oh yeah, last year.
He went out with Preston.
Yeah, he was rough. Yeah, they went out. Oh yeah, he's
so sickly. He was like Tom Hanks in Philadelphia.
But I heard his accent was really playing. He was the cock of the walk that night.
No, he was so sickly. I'm like, are you gonna try here? Pete, you were magic. You were like, look, I'll tail your action. You were buying everybody French fries. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I was having a blast. I was having a blast.
Got me a beer, French fries, and fucking.
I realized you guys.
I got you this year.
You got to treat people well if you want them to, And so I was like, hey, what do you need? You want some French fry? I got some fish sticks. You want that? A beer? What do you want?
He was trying to give people sustenance.
But if you're ever on the edge of should I give Pete this free tip that is valuable or not? You'd be like, he's a nice guy. I'll give it to him. You got to treat people right.
Nilo said you guys all got COVID in Houston. No, in Dallas, but that was year 1. We all got it year 1. But we're talking year 2. Now we got year 3. God damn.
And then we all got COVID.
Oh man, we all got COVID. It didn't affect me, nothing, man. But I can't wait for year 3. I think year 3 we're gonna take it to the next level. We are heads up now, and Dex the Lab. T has gone all in on Berkey, and Berkey is folded.
Berkey. This is Berkey.
He's hungry.
No, this is Berkey, not Perky. God.
Berkey.
Not bumps.
Oh man, I don't know if Sonny's going to be there this year though.
Is Berkey does comedy regularly there in Toronto?
Oh yeah, big headliner. Yeah, works. Yeah, that's his. Yeah, across the country, in the States. Yeah.
Oh man, for Sonny's
Yeah,
out,
Sonny's got to be there. He's just a riot. He's so fucking.
Oh, he's magic.
wasted.
I think it's just his schedule. We're trying to work it out because he does stand for a living. Speaking of Sonny's, Sonny Vega is back in business.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm so
Wow.
happy. He is.
No
I'm so
way.
happy he is.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so Sonny
What
Vega
about
is.
Tay? What about Tay?
Mhm.
I
She's
don't
back in business too.
I don't ask questions.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't. I'm like, oh, is it? You have a sore throat? I don't do that. I just I'm just thankful that Sonny Vega is back, and
Yes. Awesome.
Well, we've all seen what happens when you assume a sore throat.
I don't. I care more
Jose,
about Mr.
Cue
Vega.
it up.
So Sonny Vega's doing stand up at amateur night. Berkey used to run the amateur night down in Toronto. Now my guy Babs Hat is running it. But so Sonny Vega's doing amateur night at Toronto Yucks. I'd love to see it. As soon as football is over, NFL football is over, I'll go down and hang down in the club. At this club, and Berkey kind of, they have all the pictures of the comics, right? They have them all across the. And this is like the Toronto Super Club. This is where you want your picture up. For 15, 20 years, I had my picture up in the perfect spot. Perfect spot, like maybe like 4 booths in, like just a perfect spot, frame picture and shit. Then COVID happened, and no, I don't know, new management, no, whatever. And I've never said to Sonny Vega, I've never been like, you see, check my picture up on the wall, or nothing like that. But I thought it all the time. All the time, I was like, my picture's up in there, motherfucker. But I never said anything. So then I go down there after the COVID or whatever. Like I go down there like a year ago. And this is no exaggeration. I'm like, after a show, I'm like, where's my fucking picture? Like it's gone. It's not there. Right? It's not where. And why would it be? I've been on stand-up 6 years. They're totally valid to like ditch my shit, But I'm like, I'm not there. And I was there 2 weeks ago, and it's still the same situation. So this is like the wall. So this stage, let's say the stage is here, the wall, the back wall there, and then there's the side wall, whatever. And I'm on the far corner of the room, and there's no frame on my shit.
They fucked you up.
There's 250 comics on the wall. 249 of them have a frame. I'm sitting here with no fucking frame.
They fucked you up.
And I asked the manager, I'm like, the fuck is this? She doesn't really know who I am. I shouldn't be, I was the. I'm like, what? There's no fucking, you don't have a frame on my shit? I'm just left here out in the open to be fucking messed with and ridden on?
Sure.
And nothing's changed since I said that.
Well, sometimes you got to. I mean, I don't want to tell you how to run your business, Jimmy, but I've just come back with my own frame.
Come with your own frame. I never thought of that.
Let's go up.
We'll frame my own shit in the room. I never thought of that. You're right.
A better frame than all the other frames, maybe.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. That would look silly, but just like a regular frame, just go quietly frame my shit up. No, you're right. You're right. Why did I think of that, Ramon?
Frame? Sure.
Joe T about to bounce. Much love, man. Thank you for being a part of this. We're watching Berkey and T go head to head for $1,000.
Yeah.
No, that's a great call. That's a great call, Ramon. Why didn't I think of that? Let me just bring my own frame and fix that shit.
Why?
No, I'm gonna do that. I just can't believe it. I had the perfect spot, and then I'm just.
COVID took you down.
No, COVID didn't take me down. I'm not a comic anymore. They have every right just to ditch my shit. But the fact that I'm just, I don't even have a frame. It's like a joke. It's like they're making fun of me, even though she's not making fun of me. She's just, I know, but I don't know.
Bets and calls are being had right now.
Yeah, big bet here.
Who wants $1,000, man?
Gonna have to lay it down, and T's back in the lead, or I believe not.
Berkey knows this $1,000
quite.
for us is a lot of money,
Yeah.
but also T knows that in San Antonio that money goes a long way, man.
Yeah, it does. That's a couple nights out for T.
Oh, look at Joe T. Joe T already paid his bounty. God, isn't Joe T the best of us?
Good guy, Joe T.
It's fucking money in the bank, Joe. We love you, man. Love
And I
Captain.
think he donated too, so shout out to
But
him.
he's created a model. He drops his action, what his best leans are, and they've been winning. And we've had cappers who just want to know what Joe T's best bet is. Respect Joe T, and he's another younger capper. We got a group of younger cappers coming up in the game, and I hope we can inspire them to be great.
I'm going to take the Cal Bears here down big. I'm going to grab them, though.
What's Arizona State score right now?
They're down 22. I'm going to grab Cal here at plus 24.
What's Arizona State score?
Stanford 37-28. Last possession of the first half coming up here.
Wow.
Stanford on top.
That was good. I left it out.
This is going to be Cal plus 24 here. Live play against Arizona. Arizona was up 30. They doubled them up. They were led by 30 at halftime. I expect Cal to have a little bit of an effort here to come back in this one.
Oh my God! How much time do we have till the Kraken third period start?
Final.
Anybody know?
Say it again, sir.
How much time do we have till the third period starts in the Kraken game?
3:45.
I'm gonna go in live on the Kraken.
Don't do it, Jimmy.
This is
God
my first
damn it.
live bet of the night.
God damn it, Jimmy. Don't do it.
This is when they got to have those heavy legs. Played in Vancouver last night. Now they're playing here.
And it will be 37-28 Stanford at the half.
T is grinding out Davey right now. Just grinding them out.
I'm only going to put $100 on it if that makes you feel better, Mikey. But I've got more ready to go. I'm going to put $100 on the plus 235 on the Seattle Kraken. Bang. Oh, shit. I got it. Do it on my phone. Stupid computer. Fuck.
T now has a 2-1 chip lead.
What do you think, Mikey? You like it?
No, I don't fucking like it. I'm on the Flyers. I'll tell you what I do like. I like a plus 5.5 right now on the Memphis Grizzlies here. We're at halftime. Memphis Grizzlies, give me a little halftime magic against these Clippers. Fuck these Clippers.
Mikey, you talk about, when you've made mistakes on a card and you can fix it here with a live bet. I think I just did it.
But time will tell. You want to fuck the Tortorella, dude? You want to give him the way of fucking torts? Telling his players they're fucking worthless and weak? Come
Tortorella is such a little bitch.
No.
He treats humans like trash and he loves dogs.
Yeah, but the young guys like it. The young guys, which is loaded on this Flyers team, they love hearing how fucking worthless they are. They go home, they feel bad, they come to the fucking rink the next day. They just want to do better for Tortorella to give them a little shine. And this is what happens.
Jimmy, admittedly, we do have a sample size of that working.
What's that?
You yelled at me for a long time, and I seem to have good days after that happening. So it might work. Maybe Tortorella's right. I don't know.
Are you saying that Jimmy's the Tortorella of sports betting here? Let's go. I like it. I like the comparison.
No, I mean Jose had to earn his stripes, and he did that.
Fairness, though, Jimmy's never come on a stream and talked about how worthless you are. So.
He's not with us.
Between Jimmy and Tortorella.
I had to push Jose to be great. And, you bring up something interesting, Jose, because as you've become a man, I'm not saying that you weren't when we started working together, but you were younger. I've not yelled at you. right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm not screaming and yelling in his face. I don't know if Jose liked it when I did it, but then he became great. He started winning at a high level.
It worked. So what?
But-
Maybe Tortorella's right. Hashtag Torts is right.
Fucking ain't right. Torts is right. Jose, he doesn't come
I
on
just
here.
want to.
Jimmy has to come on here and tell everybody how bad you're doing. That's what Torts does. That's the difference. Torts will come on the live stream. He'll tell everybody in the news. He'll pick a player out. He'll be like, Carter Hart, he's just not good enough. He's got to go better. He's got to play harder. He's not doing well in practice. And then Carter Hart either has to respond or get angry. And a lot of time these young players respond. And I think that's what we're going to see here tonight. So
I think
Let's
our
go
show would pop if I yelled at Jose more. But I also think our show would pop if Jose was on more. But I don't need to worry about that, right? Because baseball is coming back in how many, 3.5 months?
49 days until pitchers and catchers report, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'd like a Jose segment. I'd like Jose to come on and just me yell at
It's
him.
less
for a
than
little
100 days until baseball starts. So.
No, the pressure's on us. We failed as a group in MLB.
Yeah.
On my show. We failed as a group. Everybody failed. So the pressure's on us to step up and
The old ribeye boys. We're gonna go back next year. The ribeye play of the day. I can't wait. I'm excited about that.
oh, we need the ribeye play day. We need a graphic for that.
Yeah, well, I will admit I do attribute like 40% of my failure at the end of the season to Mike. Him giving me reverse sweep Ramon was a game changer in my
It was
season.
not helpful, but don't be weak. You're being mentally weak.
I'm 26, Jimmy. That's all I am, mentally weak.
No. You've beyond that. That's why I stopped yelling at you. You're a man now. You're about to move into a house with Helga.
Pete, were you
The
mentally
reverse
weak
sweep
at
Ramon was
26?
excellent content. That was excellent.
What'd you say?
Pete, were you mentally weak at 26?
Mentally weak?
Yeah.
Weak or awake?
Weak.
Peak was mentally weak at 26. He's not mentally weak. Oh, that guy
God,
does-
it's so that's a hard question. That's such a hard question to answer. Yeah, no, in some ways yes, in some ways no. You know, we're always up and down. You know what I mean? Like Pat Mahomes or anyone, they're up, they're down, they're up, they're down, and you never really. Yeah, no, it's just an effort to be as not weak as you can be at any given time. I guess you know.
Speaking of ups and downs, guys, Dave, his chip stack's been up and down like a bride's nightie over the last 10 hands here with T.
Wow. Descriptive.
A bride's nightie.
I've never heard that before.
Well, you're 26.
Sounds
Ramon
like
is
it's dirty.
84.
Here's some expert poker commentary. Mike Sexton's not going to give you the rest of his piece, but
Sexton was the
actually,
man.
I got that one from
She's
Vicky
been taking
Corrin
it from
and
everybody
David Addis.
before her prom night there, her wedding night. Let's go.
Well, let's remember Ramon Scott. He's a dealer.
In seat number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
In 15 years. Yep, 15
Oh,
years.
man. Oh, wait.
24
Jose, you have another clip there, do you?
Pete!
Shout out to Sharpie, real quick. I know I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope
He's okay.
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah, he's
cold?
fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but
Eat me. Fucking eat me. Cocksuckers.
Judge me.
When you start playing it, I'm like, oh, it's not that funny. And then
Cock. Eat me.
He's just like,
Fuck yourself.
I think it might be a little more
Judge me.
serious.
Embarrassing me like that.
oh my god.
judge me.
Every time we play, I'm like, oh, it's not that funny. And then the second half kicks in. And
Judge me.
You got a little tickle in your throat.
You know, the thing about it, the reason why it's such comedy gold is because C-Mac is the perfect straight man. He's the perfect straight man. And you know, the Smothers brothers, Tim Smothers just died.
Yeah.
It's a huge thing in Canada here. The Smothers brother died. And he was the perfect straight man. C-Mac has that same perfect straight man in that whole thing. He's the perfect fucking straight man. And I didn't realize it. I didn't understand his power as a straight man until I watched that. It's not, I mean, obviously Pete is just magic and hilarious. He's always going to be. But you need a straight man for it to be hilarious. And C-Mac fucking kills it. He's perfect.
C-Mac, yeah.
So, Jose, we need to get our best minds on that edit. We need it to turn into like a, the shows they have, like the murder mysteries, not the murder mysteries, but like the missing person shows, where it gets like, the music comes in and it becomes black and white and scary. It's got to be like that. And then we got to get the facts, just like what's happening, like written out so we can just explain it clearly to the audience.
So everyone knows that Pete made fun of someone that almost died.
You want me to make someone who did die? You want me to give a shout out to the Smothers family? Look, did the Smothers guy die? Yeah, I know the Smothers brothers are. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mr. Tim Smothers died 24 hours ago. Big deal up here in the dirty north.
Another sports death I saw today. I put one in the chat, but another one was former Indy 500 champion Jill DeFerrin.
You want to hit us with that again, Ramon? Because we didn't seem to care the first time.
No, I care.
I apologize. No, I think that we should blame ourselves on that.
I'm going to go find some other celebrity deaths to work on.
Oh, man. Ice Viking is right. Dex and Dave are going to war right now.
They are, but that's not Dex. That's
no, but I will say this about Sharpie. You want me? I'll say this about Sharpie. I don't know why. One of the things that makes me laugh the most is when people do like bad impressions of common impressions that everyone does. And there was one stream where he did a horrible Borat impression. I laughed about it for like a week. Like something happened on the field and he went, wowie, wowie, like in the middle of some manic rant. And I was like laughing. I was like, I don't know. I didn't even know him that well at the time.
So what you're saying is you're happy he's still alive.
Oh, more happy that he's still alive than almost anyone else I know. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, given the predicament that you put yourself in.
That's an understatement.
Because we thought maybe that
I love when he says it. I don't know if he totally does it when Khalil Matt, but I like when there's a sack and he says sackety mackety. I mean, he's got
like, who is this guy?
Do that.
That is nice.
That's a great call. Nice because I watched that dumb commercial on Fox with the whole gang, and they're trying to think of things to say when there's a sack, and they have such dumb things. A sack of potatoes.
It's good.
They've got the winner right there. When Sharpie says it, though, it's not. It just comes like that. I mean, it's a sack at the moment.
They should fucking put him on ESPN or one of those channels. I'm serious. This shit would
if
actually
he's
work.
Still alive, Pete. If we can keep him alive.
If he's still alive, yes.
If they're take guys with not a shirt on, tattooed, then he's in.
Yeah.
He's for top. I got Sharpie. And he should be.
Brian Smith, the Here Kittle Kittle is Bobano. It's Bobano. We've just taken from Bobano. But Ramon, we have people asking for the turnover song here.
Well, but
I don't mean to put you on point or on blast.
Turnover chain. I got poker songs though. Really, I'm trying to.
Nobody's asking for your poker song, so wildly enough.
Just when you want,
I'm interested. I'm interested. I'll admit it.
when
Okay,
you
you want
show
his
up
poker
at the
song?
table and the stupid
Okay,
dealers
fine,
singing songs,
fine.
right? I mean,
Well, I can't put him in solo layout. We're final table with 2 people left. I almost put him on solo layout, but you have a, I'm a feign interest. You don't have to give us the turnover chain song. You want to arouse us with the poker song?
no, but I
Ramon?
was just trying to wait for the right moment, but we're not really on. There's no turnovers here. This is a poker game.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it has to be really in the moment,
No,
You
I
can't
respect
ask
that.
You can't ask Picasso to just paint on a sidewalk. He needs a
No, you can though. You can though.
He needs a canvas to
No, you
paint.
pay him to fucking paint the sidewalk.
I don't know.
No, that's fair. We're not
Well,
paying
you guys
Ramon.
are grinding it out, though. can't
By
be
the
going
way,
much
I just
further,
want to
though.
make an announcement. I don't think that's T.
Really?
I don't think that's T. Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
T not sign up?
Well, I don't know. I just don't think I'm gonna say that's not T. T. I just saw something that T posted on Instagram. I don't think it's him.
Oh shit!
Well, Dex at the lab. We played with Dex
Well,
at the lab.
maybe we
for a
gotta
long
go to
time.
the Instagram. Maybe we're gonna go to the Instagram and see what's going on because
Dex at the lab has played with us. He's played with us.
Yes, and
Sounds
by the
like
way,
a very
Preston
good
is
photo.
right. His name is like ZZ Zombie.
Oh, you're right. You're right, T.
So fake T now.
But Dex at the lab has played with us, and he's not my guy. He's not my Dex from Hawaiian Capper that rolled me in Costa Rica. But he's played with us. I know Dex the lab. I know him. I know him. But I guess I don't.
Well,
all right.
fake. Now we're rooting for Berkey then, and
Well, no, we're not. Well, obviously, we love Berkey, but Dex at the labs, we're all in.
Call him, Berkey. Don't be a bitch.
No,
You got a hot girlfriend.
Don't force him. Let him.
You have a hot girlfriend, Berkey. Just go ahead.
His girlfriend now is white. His last girlfriend, much hotter. He'll admit.
He's in the tank here, obviously.
Well, if his girlfriend's white, she's crazy.
Whoa! What are we talking about?
He had
big lay down.
Berkey was Berkey locked in out of his league last girlfriend.
Oh, so we're talking about his ex when we said we weren't. I'm interested.
Yeah, it's come this far. It's come this deep.
I'm interested. I'm immediately interested. Was he an ally? A part of my community?
I should have had my binoculars at the party and got a good look at the new girlfriend.
It sounds like Berkey was a part of my community.
Berkey had a black girlfriend that was very attractive and that beat him up.
Well, I would like to see that. I'd like to see that.
Was he asking for it? Was he out of line?
I don't ask those questions. We're friends. Berkey and I are friends. I don't need to.
For the next.
I can imagine. I don't need to ask.
Maybe you forgot to flush the toilet. Who knows?
Some type of humiliation videos maybe is my next calling.
Well, Berkey at least admits that she's a babe.
Seattle Kraken score a goal, you fucking scumbags. 1-1. 1-1.
Who are you calling Seattle Kraken?
Oh. Kel fucking surprise.
Crack it.
Look, I'm not going to get too confident right now. I only put $100 on it plus 235, but I could use it, and only Mikey. I'm only doing it because you have preached this. Fix your action with your life.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God damn.
Shout out to Berkey, man. I'd love to get beat up by a hot black woman, of course.
You guys mentioned that the San Diego State win. Gonzaga had won 77 of their last 78 home games coming into tonight.
Yeah. Oh, feels good. But NHL could go wrong with me is it will. Is Anaheim going to show nothing here?
They're down.
Yeah, it
2-0.
looks like it. They had another power play late. Nothing in that second period.
But we haven't started the third yet.
No.
Come on,
I mean,
Berkey.
At home.
These guys are really grinding here, but we got a nice big pot here coming in. In fact, look at the pot size and look at what Dave has left here. Berkey has left here. I mean,
Come
Wow,
on, Berkey.
pretty much got a shove here.
Oh,
Come on,
it goes all in.
Berkey.
So,
Oh,
it's a
good
call.
call.
Pair of fours. Pair of fours. It's over. It's
Oh.
over. Set
Fours.
of fours. On the turn.
Ooh-wee.
Got it in
Wow.
bad.
There, girls. There we go.
Got to give
It
credit to
happened so
Berkey. Got all
fast.
the money in way ahead and a
Way ahead.
two-outer on the turn. There it is. You showed it. Look what happened here. The king nine,
Wow.
top, and then the set of fours right there, Jimmy. That was it.
That's
It
it.
happened so fast.
Berkey.
It almost takes my mind off
Berkey bumps.
of Berkey's ex-girlfriend.
And how hot she was, specifically.
Wow.
Time for
Dex was
Berkey
ready to
get
double
himself some
Dave
call,
back
girls.
up
Let's
with
go.
a bad call. But
Wow. Wow. Dex at the lab. I know Dex at the lab been running with us. I wish he could come forward and tell us his name. But at least it wasn't the
maybe
bot.
it's Dex.
At least it wasn't the bot, yeah.
Yeah, at least it wasn't the bot.
Maybe you figured it out, Ramon. Maybe you figured it out. Wow, that was really fun. Congratulations to Dex at the lab, who's run with us in our games for a
Is he
while.
like a multiple-time winner of this thing?
He's not a multiple-time winner, but he's been in the. We need a Hall of Fame for the winners as well. But we're more focused right now with because we got the Publipalooza going on. I need the trophy for NFL Pub Hub because we have the records for the Ragu year 1, Bobano year 2, and we don't know who is going to be year 3 at this point. JP Taylor says humanity wins again for now. We also maybe want winners for the Cappers contest. Pete Loshak won year 1, and then we have maybe we need a trophy case.
Well,
At
Pete,
both.
what place are you in this year?
Oh, I don't know. I'm stinking it up. Yeah,
It's
not good.
All your
Wow.
champions, Jimmy.
I know exactly what happened.
Got his ass.
Wow. That's a
Hashtag
lot of-
Pete.
A lot of negativity towards you, Pete. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I
Bert-
deserve it. You know,
No, I don't know if you do.
I was doing my best, pretty much. You know, I mean, it was,
Pete, I've never seen you happier in my life than when Jose only put 4 picks in.
I mean, I said at the time, I was like, I'm never quite gonna laugh this hard again. For a long time. I mean, that's what life is about.
Pete, you're right.
Oh.
I have not laughed as hard as I did in this month.
Shout out to Sharpie, real quick. I know
Yeah.
I shot him a message. I hope he's feeling better, my man.
Oh, what happened?
I hope
He's
he's
okay.
doing well.
He's got a little.
Yeah, he's
cold?
fine. I think so. Yeah, he's just a little. He's good. I think
Got a
so.
little sore throat, Sharpie.
I think it was more than that, but I think
Yeah.
it's more than that.
C-Mac,
I think it was more than that. I'm not going to
More
tell
than
you that. I'm not going to tell you what it was.
Well, I didn't know it officially yet.
C-Mac is the straight
Shit.
man of our wildest dreams. I didn't realize that. Now I know he's perfect.
I
C-Mac is
think it was more
perfect.
than that.
That's what we learned from that whole fucking. But you guys are like, who's on first? What's on second? And C-Mac is fucking perfect. It doesn't work without C-Mac, right, Pete?
Yeah.
Because if you with anybody else, I'm like, no, he's But
He's-
C-Mac just let you dig your own fucking grave.
Yep. Gave you the shovel and said, "Here, dig."
But also, why wouldn't he? What's he supposed to do? Supposed to tell you what happened? Like
Yeah.
C-Mac did it perfectly and responsibly.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
he's
how I
supposed to be
took it.
like, wow. He's supposed to be like, wow, he had a really serious health scare. That's really sad, but it's great.
Hey, I
you know what I'm
could've.
saying? Yeah, you
Nope.
could have, but you didn't. Right,
Nope.
you could have. Right.
Fuck it.
Okay,
God.
you guys, I am so. Oh, there's Dexter Pope. It's Dexter Pope. Finally.
There
That's
Oh,
we
it's
go.
Dexter Pope. Dex. Oh, it's him?
Dexter, we've missed you, man.
Dex.
You come in, pick up a
Where's it
K.
at?
I
Where's
love
the
it.
K at?
Dexter Pope, man. We've had
Hell
such
yeah.
a great group here. Also,
Okay.
everybody here that supported the tournament and everybody here on screen that supported us in our show, it's teamwork. It really is. It's teamwork that makes this special and makes our lives fun. It's teamwork. When you go, if you get a chance to go to Pubapalooza or not, or if you just get to hang out, in our chat and cap with us and gamble with us, it's us as a team, as a group that's making this special. And we really, truly, truly thank you. And we'll do this again. We'll do it the week in between the conference finals and the Super Bowl. We'll do this again. And we thank you guys for your support and how much fun you brought to the show. You guys all brought so much fun to the show. And Jose, you held the whole thing down as a host. And, we have nothing without you, backbone of this operation. So, Jose, why don't you take over and we'll put a bow on this. But this was really fun. And congratulations to Dexter Pope. Congratulations to Berkey. Congratulations to Arpy. All those guys that picked up their cash tonight. And it was just really, really, really fun. And it was supported enough that we can do it again. So we'll rock it again in the week between conference finals and the Super Bowls. But Jose, why don't you take over and we'll put the bow on this?
Yeah, we appreciate everyone on screen. If I let you guys all had final words, we'd be here for another 30 minutes, and it's been 4.5 hours. So we appreciate you guys as always. Lucky Power, Cheshire, Real Deal. That was a beautiful one right there. Berkey, all you guys, we appreciate everything you guys do to support the channel. And don't forget, we still, there's a couple days left in the new year. There's still some stuff going on in the weekend. Obviously, we'll have the Pub Hub on Sunday, Nadu Saturday morning, and some good shit tomorrow morning as well with some live streams. So we appreciate you guys. Ian, thanks for the donos. Mike, shout out to you for the gift as well. We'll see you guys for Pubapalooza 3. And until then, say hey. We'll see you guys next time.